All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Happy Saturday, people. Okay, I know we are in the party mood. Everybody celebrating. If you know Africans, you know we don't mess around when it is weekend, especially on Saturdays. Saturdays are for party after party. We know they carry last. When it comes to party, we are ready 247. So, anyway, for those who are home chilling, no party, you just want to relax and you've been wondering, okay, what can I do just to chill out for a while? Well, you can hang out with me, and that is why we are doing another episode on the second show today, popularly known as Hang Out with Uncle Beno. Yeah, thank you. Now, do me a favor, please hit the like button. Let's get this conversation rolling. I ain't gonna waste your time because we want to cover two trending stories. I saw this shared in my backstage by my ladies, and my first thought was, what is going on here? Is this not madness? My people, let me recognize you real quick. But first, make I first introduce what we want to talk about. So we have two segments. We're gonna talk about two stories. If you know me, I don't support DV. No, 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 no. It's a zero thing for me. And my platform do not promote DV, and at the same time, we don't do trauma bonding or anything. When I bring any story to you, it is for the sole purpose of extracting lessons, life lessons. People get married, they walk themselves down the aisle, and they promise to stick together forever, you know? And when all this happened, nobody ever thought that one day I'm going to be separated from this man or woman. It's not our thing. It doesn't feature in our thoughts, but then it keeps happening. And that is why we have this fantastic segment for you, this fantastic show. It's called Crazy Love with Simbi. Oh, let me even, maybe she don't even know, say we don't start safe, because Simbi has been prepping for this show all the way from our backstage. So Simbi, the link is at the backstage for you to come in. If you are ready, I am so ready. So that's why we have this particular segment. It's a fantastic show. We are still working on finalizing how we're gonna run the show. It's called Crazy Love with Simbi and Ladies Roundtable, meaning whenever we have this segment and CB is hosting, it is the real fam ladies show. So we, the men, we're just gonna be in the background. We can come into the studio and give them bass boast, but we can't win because na their show. So whatever they say during Crazy Love, we agree. We agree. We no go argue, but we go only complain small. So on today's show, we're gonna kick off this Crazy Love with Simbi. Hopefully Simbi is here. If network never scatter, because usually Simbi is very, very punctual. So we're gonna start this Crazy Love episode by telling you two stories, and we would like to have your take on this story. The first story is actually not too bad. We just want to have your take. It says, I said no. I said no. She want to take my kids to America. So we're going to tell you the story of a man on Twitter who shared this testimony about how the wife dumped him, and it was the way the wife dumped him that really mattered. The wife dumped him, and before he can say Jack Robinson, years later he found out the wife is in America. Years went down. The wife now realized that, I can't be in this America without my children being here. I got to get my children there. So the wife went back to Nigeria and she tried to bring the kids to America. Now there the gas plus bows can start. So real fam, pick your pen and paper, start jotting your talking points because we have to dissect it. The second story we got is in one of our series, we have a series here we called Pie Husband and Pie Wives. All right. There are too many stories of husband and wives that unlive themselves. And we're going to cover that in this episode. This particular story is a sad one. I think Simbi went through this story herself. Sister Twintade also covered the story. They read it. I ain't going to lie to you. I don't have time to read the story because it's Saturday and I was doing a lot of run around with my kids. But at the same time, I called my team and I text them and I'd be like, okay, are you ready to tell this story? And they were like, yeah, we're good. We're going to tell the story. So we're going to look into the story of this Nigerian pine wife and in-laws. We will walk you through how they actually unlive this man. I've never heard anything like this before. I've never seen a situation where wife, her mom, her brother, her sister, even doctor, all of them connive together and they unlive this man. So if you see the image you see on the screen right now, that is the actual image of the bride and the groom, the husband and wife. And if you wonder where do we get this image from, it's from Facebook. Oh, now Facebook story. Oh, I know they pass my boundary. Oh, now as they take share now for Facebook, you take CMO. And what are the people that shared it on Facebook? The family of the husband. They are the one that shared it on Facebook. So if you are ready, I'm so ready. However, before Simbi got here, I need to just show you one or two things as part of other trending stories we got coming, but we're not going to dive into that. It's politics and it's what's trending. Did you know that the almighty Tunde Ednut, if you know Tunde Ednut, drop one in the chat real quick. Simbi or Twintade, can somebody text Simbi that I'm waiting for her? I don't know what happened. Simbi is never late, but I don't know what happened. Anyway, if Simbi is not here, I will just go ahead and tell the story anyway. So, who knows Tunde Ednut? If you know Tunde Ednut, just drop a one in the chat so that at least we know that everybody knows about who we're talking about. Now, credit to Tunde Ednut. I ain't gonna lie to you. I may not be a super fan of Tunde Ednut, but I am not going to take away the flowers and the credit and accolade that Tunde Ednut deserve. Tunde Ednut is called Kingmaker for a reason. Please listen to me. I'm going somewhere with this. Tunde Ednut is called Kingmaker for a reason. Tunde Ednut has literally created life, jobs, money, opportunity for thousands of Nigerian youths. Yeah, I said it. Tunde Ednut has done an amazing job. In fact, Tunde Ednut is that guy that redefined how people should use Instagram in Nigeria. I know some of you may be familiar with Linda Ikeji, you may be familiar with Instablog Niger, but if you ask me, I will tell you this for free. If there is somebody who redefined how mini blog can be done on Instagram, is Tunde Ednut. Nobody can take that away from him. I said it, and I said it with my full chest. Anybody who want contest and make them come, may we enter the argument together. Now, Tunde Ednut also did something. Even though I'm not his friend, I pray for him every time. And the reason I pray for Tunde Ednut is because it takes somebody with godness, with God heart, to have a platform with millions of followers who check on his channel, his page every blessed day. And yet this brother think that, you know what? God has blessed me with this idea of micro blogging, and this micro blogging is really working for me, and people are following me in millions. Let me also use this as an opportunity to open door for other Nigerian youth. And that is how, if Tunde Ednut found your post, if your post is interesting to him, he will share your post without you paying a dime. Now, there are some arguments in some quarters that, oh, people pay him to vote, people pay. Fine, let them pay him. But before people started paying Tunde Ednut to post their content, Tunde Ednut has been sharing people content for free. Many of we Nigerian young people, if they have that kind of opportunity, they will never uplift other people. Yes, not all Nigerian youth, but many, the vast majority of Nigerian youth, if they have that opportunity that Tunde Ednut had, they will use it to oppress everybody. They will never uplift nobody. Then Tunde Ednut started doing something else. When Tunde Ednut shared your content, he will attach your handle. He will attach your handle. Go to many Nigerian platforms now. Some people will use your video, they won't even acknowledge that this video is coming from you. Some people will download your content and repost it on their own platform. They won't even have the decency to say, oh, courtesy so page. So Tunde Ednut having over 1, 2, 3 million from at a point, so they don't have like 6 million followers. They have deleted his channel several times and he will rebuild again. But anytime Tunde Ednut shared anybody's post, Tunde Ednut will attach their name. Now, when you like the person content, you click on it, you land on their Instagram page, and then you follow them. That is how Tunde Ednut has changed so many lives in Nigeria. And that is the reason whenever you see Nigerian youth say, today the Kingmaker has posted me, they will be celebrating, say, thank you, Baba. That is what Tunde Ednut did for them. Other platforms, I don't know until you prove me wrong. If you go to Linda Ikeji to share your content so that you won't become a content creator, they go charge you. If you go to Instablog Niger, say, I beg, help me promote my platform, then go charge you. Even when they see that your content is fantastic, then go charge you. The only time they don't charge you is when your content will give them traffic and views. I said it. If you think I'm wrong, please drop it in the chat so we can correct that impression now. But many, even in Nigeria, on Facebook, some people that have maybe just 20,000, 40,000 followers, they don't begin charge you. You want to promote your thing to 40,000 people, come to my DM. So, but that is not the story I'm about to tell right now. The main story I want to tell is that Tunde Ednut, I think he shared something about Ller. And now Ller now turned around and started raising courses on Tunde Ednut. Let me see. I just found it on our backstage before I come here. Let me show it to you guys. Now, don't say, oh, Ben, you are a hater. I don't do that shit. But my own thing is that when God bless you a little bit and the thing enter your head, you go to collect left, right, and center. This is Ller's post. I told you guys here one time how Ller and I, we got into it on Twitter. Then it was called Twitter, not X. Just because of Tunde Fato Imbo and that Timi Dakolo wife issue that was going on. Ller was bashing. So I just, I used to like his comedy. So I went there and I said, maybe we should slow down. When there are issues of SA, sometimes you really can't get to the bottom of it until after they've gone to court and they present evidence. You don't finish, Ller entered his Yoruba mode. That is on culture Yoruba boy mode, because we Yorubas, we don't behave like that. The guy was just cursing everybody. He even cursed me myself. At that time, I've never even started social media acting like that. I wanted to follow him back to back, but for where he was just continuing ranting at that, and I'm like, well, no verse. Now me pass your boundary. When I see your post, I engage. I just leave and get. Then I took screenshot. I think that screenshot would be in my cloud, because may God forgive me. I'm like, maybe one day, if we cross paths, I will bring those tweets to him and say, Sheyi, this is your life. So I don't know what he did now, but he came after Tunde Ednut, and this is what he has to say. He said, Tunde Ednut, as long as I have never collected one kobo from any politician to campaign for him or her, may all that you have built in dignity be rubbished with nonsense as you lie on me. Ller have the habit, he has this habit of cursing people. Sometimes the way he does it, You ask yourself, this guy even go school at all? Don't you know, raising curses on people, it doesn't look well on you as a celebrity. Any small thing you go dey swear, you go dey curse. I'm just like, well, you don't get money. Sooner or later, by the time I know, Ller don dey London. I guess when he went to London, London humble him. Yes, I said it. And then he ran back to Nigeria again. But ever since he came back to Nigeria, his career has been dwindling somehow. The lesson here that I want to share with you guys is this. If God lifts you up, don't look down on others. If God puts you in a position of power, don't abuse it by cursing people. When you have a platform and people decide to watch your show or support you by subscribing or engaging with your content, there's going to be one or two people that will show up and they will have negative content. Don't lose your mind and start cursing them out or yabbing them or swearing. It's not good. And again, another lesson I want to bring to you guys is this. I spoke on my political roundtable talk show. I said, do not buy in politicians' battle. Do not create enemy for yourself because of politicians. Nigeria politics is not worth it. Do not hate Igbos because of politics. You Igbos don't hate Yoruba because of politics. If you are outside, you people should not hate each other. Politicians no send your papa, they no send your mama, they no know you. When they get into power, the only thing they know is how they can steal more money and how they can ensure generation upon generation of their family will never lack. You that you are supporting them, that you're running around the street, that you are fighting everybody on social media, even in your community, they no send your papa. That small contract or that small shishi when they go give you, that is all politician owes you. In fact, immediately after that, the politician know they see you until the next election cycle. That's when they will tell our boys, they will tell their followers, hey, Jimo, you remember those boys where we use for grassroots, where we go to Ekpetedo, where we go to Abule Koloshi. You remember those boys where we use? Okay, we need to get trust to those boys. Then their age will now say, sir, those boys are angry with us. So ever since you enter office, those boys say nothing better for them. You go say, oh, hey, we try now. You know, say now president, the president in law, the president rule. Okay, what do we go do now? Then they say, hey, sir, maybe if we just give them 10K, you know, we feel upgrade that to maybe 20K. Okay, sir, maybe the head of the community, you know, they get LCDA. Maybe if we give the LCDA head, if we give them like 100,000, you know, they will rally around. That is what they do every year. When they bring that money, you took the money, you rally for them, you fight for them, you get them into office again, they go still drop you where they left you previously. Bottom line, don't fight anybody. Don't create any enmity for yourself because of politician. It's not worth it. Anyway, Area Mama replied to the Ller thing. Let me just show you real quick before we go back into our today's show. Thank you, everybody. Please, if you have not liked the show yet, please like. Don't think about my bad attitude. No talk say Uncle Ben, very wicked, very nasty. All right, listen to Area Mama. What did they call this woman herself? I forgot her name now. Miss Natural. But again, one name where they call her. Take a listen to what she got to say.
Avoiding it so I will not shout, you know. But I know say this topic I want to talk about, so it's very brief, but if it make me shout. Ller and Mora, you come forward. With all due respect, get with the word on for head. How dare you try to play victim? If I've not collected one kobo, if my blessing I was blessed on a plaque, because just after I saw Mora's post, I'm seeing Ller's post. I don't collect one. I just talk. I have my right to shut up, man! Shut up your mouth! Shut up! How dare you stand with our oppressors? How dare you stand with those that have put us in poverty and penury and expect us to pat in the back? What dignity is there standing with people that have jeopardized our future? They are coming to, I'm reading the post, I'm wondering, these people have the amnesia, are you people mad? All of you celebrities that have triggered us to our faces. Why don't do us like this? And then guys on our feet do, I deal with my oppressors. When I get it, you have no right. Zero rights to play victim. I'm talking to you, Ller. your mouth when people come to you with their frustrations. Don't even play victim. Just swallow the bitter pill. Whether you collect money, you don't collect money. You do it for tribe, or you do it for religion, you do it for free, or you sell yourself, kobo, carry and go. And none of your courses where you they return, they come back to the sender, because this sender is right. Let's all respect ourselves, I beg. It's just remaining 2 years. We will survive. We have accepted our fate. Sure, you understand? As they're ready for the 2027, we serve the ready. Sure, you get. We're not a quarrel put. Let's just maintain boundaries. All you people did was bullshit. Everything you people supported was bullshit. Oh, I have my rights. I'm a citizen. I'm entitled to my vote. Bullshit. Vox populi, vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. If 99% is crying hunger, meaning the country is hungry. So you say that your 1%. Bullshit! Don't talk to them. They will see you. Bullshit! This Kanu influencer now, this northern influencer that is based in Ghana, beware, he just touched down Kanu. They've arrested him. So that's all that because he's speaking against the bad government. No more freedom of speech, no more democracy. Bullshit! You all support bullshit! So what celebrities in the midst of this hardship, what's it concern them? Now their performance money, now their appearance money, they don't care people crying in their DM day and night out of hunger, out of insecurity, out of starvation. We are starving. You see that your choice, I know my rights, I'm getting my rights. Bullshit! Don't come and play victim. If I make Tunde, I may get the platform where it gets. So now they work out for road. All of our family members go do online because we need to know people you are related to. We need to know people that trained you not to have empathy, not to have sympathy. We need to know, we need to see them. Please, don't come and type a piece to how you are the first daughter of God. Get it? The thunder, don't thunder is striking the person. If there's any thunder that's coming your way 10 million times. Hi. Get out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you agree with Area Mama, I think they call her Area Mama. Abi? Ladies and gentlemen, if you agree with Area Mama, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think, say, oh, she's just loud, all the way she dey talk, it no make sense, drop a 2. Let's do that real quick. Now, Simbi, I'm coming to you, Mama, so we can have your episode. If you agree with Area Mama, please drop a 1. I see you. She Tinker, my Basbo sister. Respect, Mama. Drop a 1 if you agree with Area Mama. For me, make I even do INEC this afternoon. This one no fast reach. Ogun kill everybody. Everybody where they support bad government for Nigeria. Ogun payinda no eyin. What masses cannot survive in Nigeria? Man, no just man, not just derail me this afternoon. Go to Nigeria, you people go school. Go where would they take candle? They study. Candle, you go in hunger. I know how many times I don't get money to enter moto from Ajangbadi to Okoko to Lansu. I know how many times money no day. I go take leg waka. It's not just me. It's happening to millions of Nigerians out there. We go to school, finish work no day, nothing day. And then when people started talking, you go say you be celebrity. You go open your gutter mouth. You go tell them, now this person, vote for now. Oh. Let me just chill. If God bless you, if you are lucky, if you are fortunate to come from a home where your dad and mom, they've done well and they take care of you, you go to school, you know, suffer, you have the best education, you really don't understand what it means to be a Nigerian. You don't know what it means to be a poor Nigerian. And when we are talking, sometimes, even when you get opinion, chill, read the room. Look at the context to which we are speaking. I live a moderate life. I give God the glory. I've told you guys here, when it comes to dressing, I get clothes full house. I don't get time to the wear and self. Where they wear clothes, they go. Because it all means nothing. You get how God go bless you. When you see money at time, you just be like, this is the way I don't suffer for be this. If you don't live in Nigeria right now, you don't know what. If you're in Nigeria right now and you are blessed, your parents already create a table before you. You cannot relate. You can't. The only way you can relate is when electricity just cut out, or maybe flood meet you for Lekki, or you come out traffic day, or you hear say I'm robber they rob, or you hear kidnapping, you hear insecurity. Then you feel relate small. Even with all the kidnapping, all the insecurity and everything, there are places you will live in Nigeria, you will never experience it if you are in their midst. Yes. You can't get it. So please, when we are talking about Nigeria, when we are trying to tell you how deep this pain goes, please just spare us. If you look at it from where you are standing, you won't get my children, even my own children. Sometimes when I'm playing with them and I'm telling them stories so that they will not forget where they came from. When I tell them a story about my upbringing, how I take survive, my children can't relate. Not that they say, Dad, that sounds so weird. That can't happen. And I will tell them, it happens. It happens. One time I told my kids, there is something called Face Me, I Face You in Nigeria. That is where I actually met your mom. That's where I was living, where your mom and we started our love. In that type of house, my Face Me, I Face You get, I think, 6 room here, and then we still have extras. We are all sharing 2 bathroom, 2 toilet. Not be this modern toilet now. Toilet where we say you reach there at times, you don't know where to go come out of that toilet. I told my children, and they're like, Daddy, that's not possible. You know why? Because they wake up, they get their own bathroom. My son has gotten his own room since when my son was like, is he 4 years old or 5 years old? Now, since then, my son don't get his own room. A whole room where we say if you go rent for Austin, you at that time you will be paying $750. Now my son get. Each of my kids, they have their own room. So when I tell them some of this story, they can't understand. They'll be like, that is not possible. It is possible. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to derail you. But it's just that when we talk about Nigeria, it is hot. When you look at these politicians, the life they are living, and how those in Nigeria, they are so caged Nigerians to the point that if you talk, they will come Unlive you for your house. You won't get it. And I've always said this. I know they envy people where their papa and mama get money. They are living their parents' dream. Even you that you are listening to me right now, your dream is to create a world for your children where they don't have to suffer, where the life will be okay for them. That's why you are working day and night, paying their tuition fees. As much as I always complain about people who send their children to private schools in Nigeria, I still give them praises, because the reason they send them to private school is because when you go to public school in Nigeria, it's a mess. I was talking to one of my auntie, which I think Sister Rose, and I tell her, Sister Rose, did you know that I started out want to be a science student? A whole 1 year, 3 times that I spent in SS1, I not take this my tunica that I see test tube. Now draw that they draw test tube for us for board. We go come draw for paper. This is test tube. They go give us assignment, practical assignment on top board. Now they go give us, you go read down, you to your question. It's a mess. So if you are blessed that your parents, they raise you right, you go to good school and you have a fantastic job, when some of us are talking about Nigeria and how painful it is and what we can do or something, don't just come and say, oh, it's not supposed to be like that, because your experience is not the same with some of us. You see me here every time. From me speaking, say you go no say I be Agberu. I'm telling you. The only time, if you want to see sensible Uncle Beno, the only time you see that Uncle Beno when he head correct is when I'm around my wife. It's when I'm once my wife no dey there, I no normal. If you go try me anyhow, I go enter street for you. Me o gbadun. Yes. As I dey attack you now, so I go take Shonkono, they follow him. That is me. It's the street. You can't do away with it. As I did like this, me and my wife go store one day, the African store. I see roasted bully. I sit down there, buy the bolly. I tell my wife, say, this bolly no go sweet. We need red oil. I still organize red oil. I reach house, I pour the red oil for this thing, cut the bolly. I no use spoon, no fork. Now my hand the chopper. And my wife don't laugh, scatter. My wife say, oh, babe, what is wrong with you? I say, babe, you no go understand. When you take hand, eat them, it's different. If I go party, if you serve me amala, now say they look left and right. People go they use fork, use spoon. The moment I look left and right, the coast is clear. They wash my hand with that. My battle amala pelo me no yala ya anybody. That is me. That's the street. Okay. But thank you for listening to my rant. Now let us go to Simbi's segment. Whew, may God forgive me. All right, all right. Simbi, are you ready? Simbi, are you
Yes,
ready?
sir. Good evening, sir.
All
Good
right.
evening,
Let
Uncle
me.
Ben.
Good evening, my
Hello,
dear.
real fam. Happy weekend. Hope
Mm,
everyone is doing great. So happy to be
yeah.
here. Please
All right.
hit the
The
like
show is
button.
yours.
Hit the like button, please.
Yeah, the show is yours. I have not welcomed our viewers, so you need to welcome them and then dive into your story. I say, make I leave that honor to you. Okay? If you are ready, let's go. Just appreciate our viewers. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Hi, Abby. Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Sister Rose. Thank you for joining us. Good evening. Hi, Special Lena. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Dayo, thank you so much. Good evening, sir. Sister Comfort, thank you for joining us. So why? Okay, thank you so much for joining us. Sister Inku Pepe, thank you. Ades Shopping, thank you. And Uncle Beno, thank you so much for
Ooh.
joining us.
Yeah, yeah, girl. I think say you no go recognize me. Koko French, kono.
No, I wouldn't dare. Sister Twinkade, hi. Thank you so much for joining us. Mercy Kendra, thank you for joining us. Hi, our beautiful Biba. Thank you for joining us. Sweet sister Ashlyn, thank you. Comrade Luke, politician will go give us money. We dey wait so. Welcome. Hey, our very own UK brown sugar Chucky. Thank you so much for joining us. We
All right,
appreciate
all
you.
right. We're gonna continue to recognize you guys as you come into the show. So, Simbi, which one are you starting with? Do you want to start with the paying husband so that I'll know which of your graphics I need to present for you?
Um, it's spying wife. Oh, it's just that we cannot use the
Mm,
K word right
no
now.
problem. Yeah, let's
The
let's
wife is
let let's go.
okay. Hello, real fam. Brace yourself. This is not a very enjoyable story. It's quite emotional, heartbreaking. So this is it. Now the lady you're seeing on the screen right now, the one on wedding gown with a wedding certificate and her husband, they got married just like every other couple. The man was happy, and then before they got married, she introduced a teenager. He was 18 years as of the time she introduced him to her husband, and she was like, "This is my younger brother." So that was how they were living their life. She got pregnant. And then as soon as she got pregnant, what did she do? She disappeared. The husband was wondering what is going on. And then she came up with this fiendish lie. She was like, you know what, when we get pregnant, my family is a taboo for my husband to see me with pregnancy and stuff like that. So at first, he was buying it. They eventually had two kids. But before I get there, anytime she gives birth to that child, she'll bring the child back home to the house for the man to see that, hey, hello, Mr. Man, you have a child right now. So that's it. And then after two kids, he discovered that she was actually sleeping with her boss. Yes, I know, right? The man was heartbroken when he discovered it, and I think he tried to confront her, but then he didn't really do anything about it. But before then, he already has this relationship with his in-laws, where when you get married, sometimes you visit your in-laws, you guys talk about a lot of things and stuff like that. And I believe in the course of doing visiting his in-laws, they must have told him that, okay, you know what, whatever it is your wife said, yeah, it's true, it's tradition and stuff. That's why we encourage people to go out there and verify whatever anybody is telling you. So he swallowed everything they told him, hook, line, and sinker. And then something happened. He became skeptical. He was like, if this woman disappears every time she's pregnant, and then I just found out that she sleeps with her boss, does that mean these kids are mine? Or I don't get it. These kids might not be mine. So my I'm very sure he was like, okay, fine, I would need to confirm if these kids are truly mine. And then the wife and the family members, they discovered what he was about to do. And as usual, when your in-laws invite you to their home, you would not be reading any funny things. You won't be feeling unsafe to go to your in-laws house, right? So on this fateful day, on the 19th of October 2022, they invited him to the house. And guess what they did? Oh my God. This part made me so emotional. These people tied him up, they beat.
Hmm. Hello, Simbi. Oh, I guess that's Simbi's network. Oh. All right, Simbi, maybe you need to use your login to come into the studio directly. So that way you don't get logged out. So the story you are seeing right now, that is how it appears on Facebook. And Simbi already digested the story and she's telling you now. Simbi, I still see you in the studio, but we can't hear you in case if you miss out. So what happened was
Mother-in-law
that
was in on it.
we can't hear you
The
since,
sisters.
Simbi. Simbi, we can't hear you since. You don't they
I've
cut
been
off since.
talking.
Yo, your
Oh my
network don't
God.
take cut off. So you can go back to when you said they
No.
invited him over to the house. That's the last time we heard from you. Where you said they invited the man
Okay.
over to the house. Yeah.
Okay, real fam. I apologize for that. So I'm going to start from there and then pick it up from there. They invited him to the house. As usual, you're going to your in-laws house, right? So you're going to feel like everything is fine. And he went there. And when he got there, they can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yes. They tied him up, and then they tied him up. And then they gave him the sniper. There's something we call sniper. It's an
Hmm.
insecticide here in Nigeria for those of our friends in diaspora. It's very effective. So they forced it down his throat,
Hmm.
and that was how he lost his life, as well as beating him up. They tied him, they beat him up, and then they forced that sniper down his throat,
Hmm.
and he lost his life. But
God help
after
us.
doing that, yeah, let's not forget that his mother-in-law, as well as every member of this lady's family, they were all in on it. That was their plan. And the reason why they did that was because he found out that the wife was cheating on him. And that was the only way they could shut him up. So immediately after the evil deed was done, the wife, this wicked woman right here on the screen, she called her sister-in-law. She was like, "Oh, your brother cried because he had an asthmatic attack." That was it. I don't think anybody in their right senses will actually buy that story. So, as usual, they just said okay. But when they came to retrieve his body, they could see that there were marks. They could tell the body was not giving that he actually pied. Sorry, I don't want to use that word. Pie of asthmatic attack. So that was when they did an autopsy and they found out the truth that they tied him up, they beat him, and then forced the sniper down his throat. That was actually how he lost his life. And
Jesus
now
Christ.
the family is actually calling for justice. So if you're out there and you're listening to me right now, you can tell that this man married his enemy. He married the wrong woman. And sometimes people tend to ignore their instincts. Your instincts can be very powerful. This brother made a mistake. The moment he found out that his wife was cheating and there were all these things that were not adding up of him not getting to see your pregnant wife. Pregnancy is something that I believe most men want to experience with their wives, right? You want to touch the baby bump, you want to caress it, you want to spend time with your wife, you want to see how she reacts to pregnancy, you want to help her with her cravings, you want to help her with her swollen foot, and all those beautiful things that married couples who are expecting kids actually do. But this guy never got to experience any of this. And he
So,
just,
Simbi, sorry, I just
yes,
wanted to
sir.
like break it down so we can actually extract some talking point. So, first off, are you saying whenever the wife is pregnant, the wife will leave the house? Because I see Oyin, Oyin Damola, I think it's Oyin, but I don't know the rest of it. Oyade, thank you very much. Oyin said, which tribe in this world says it's forbidden for the husband to see the wife pregnant? So let us clarify this first. Did you say anytime the wife is pregnant, she will have to leave the house?
Yes, sir. She told her husband that according to their culture, he's not supposed to see her while she's pregnant until she put to bed. That was the
Which
story she
culture be
fed her
that?
husband.
But what kind
Oh
of
my
culture
God,
is
Uncle
that?
Ben. Uncle Ben, this guy that lost his life is learned. That's why I don't get why he bought the story. I don't get why he didn't go further to investigate. I do not get that. When I also read it, I was like, what is this? Are you talking to a 3-year old? Because even now, those toddlers are even very intelligent. You cannot just tell them something, they'll ask you a million questions. The first time he should have said, no, 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 absolutely not. This is not normal. Okay, this is not normal. There's something you're not telling me. And then he found out that the person you're calling your younger brother is actually your son. You had that child when you were a teenager,
Right.
which is not bad. But why did you hide that from your husband?
So she has a 17 years old, right?
18, 18.
18
She had a
years old.
17-year.
And
Yes, sir.
from when the man met her, the man wasn't aware that the wife already had an 18 years old.
He wasn't aware because she lied to him. It's just like you're getting to know somebody while you're dating, and then she just introduced her son in quotes. This is my younger brother, you know, and he bought it.
Wow.
I don't
Wow.
really blame him. I don't really blame him for that aspect.
Are
That one is
both of
kind of,
and please anybody who is also familiar with the story, are both of them lawyers? Uh Twin Sade, is that the picture of the man and the wife? Are they lawyers? Although from the burial casket, I can tell he's a lawyer because you can see the robe and the what did they call this lawyer caps? What did they call a wig, Abby? You can see it
a
there.
wig.
So I we can definitely he's a lawyer. But the wife also a lawyer? That's what I can't figure out yet. But with this picture, it
The
seems she's also a lawyer or something. I don't know.
Okay, that you're trying to ask if they are both in the same
Okay.
profession. So
Yes, okay. I think Twintade already replied to that already because I know Twintade brought the story. If not because of
yeah, I
her
sent it to
busy
you for
schedule,
the
she
sake
should
of
have.
time.
Mm. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's a lawyer and so is the wife. Okay, so at least we established that they are both lawyer. Thank you, Idara. Idara
And
said yes. So definitely, I think
yes,
Idara
and we
also.
can also, yeah, if they are both lawyers, that means they're both educated, and he is supposed to be enlightened, right? So I
Yeah.
don't get the whole behind
Okay,
that
but
story of you're not supposed to see me when I'm pregnant stuff.
we
Thank
are
you, Mr.
Nigerians. We are Nigerians. We have traditions, and we respect our tradition. Let me leave this picture here for a minute, as I wanted to say something now. This will not
Mm.
be anybody's portion in Jesus' name. All our real fam, everybody, our subscribers, our members, people that watch our show, everybody, even those who don't watch our show, anybody at all, this will never be your portion in Jesus' name. May you never get married to your enemy. May your life never be cut short by the very person who is supposed to be there by your side. May the person who is supposed to protect your life not be the one that will take the life away from you in Jesus' name. Our children, boy, girl, our egbon, our sister, our brother, our friends, all the people in our life, none of them will this be their portion in Jesus' name. I'm still going to leave this picture here when I say something. Like I've always said, I do all this show not because of the money YouTube is paying me, but after doing this show, I'm beginning to see a pattern. I'm beginning to see that it's like God is taking us somewhere. So why not just do it for God? I've always said on this platform, respect your wife, respect your husband, be transparent with your wife, be transparent with your husband. I sing it all the time. I've always said, if there is anybody you are supposed to be hiding stuff from, if there is anybody you are supposed to say, no, I don't want him to know, I don't want her to know, it shouldn't be your wife or your husband. These 6 feet that you are staring at right now, the whole thing that led to these 6 feet is lack of transparency. That's my own first take. Lack of transparency is what led to all this. You met a man, he fell in love with you, he loves you, you are both enjoying each other, then you are beginning to get committed to one another. And you see that this marriage, that this relationship is heading towards marriage. The moment you both had that conversation, that the moment the man say, hey, I think I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And the wife say, I think me too. I really like you. I want us to be together. That is the moment you begin to open the door of secrecy. Between that time, until you walk down the aisle, there are some information you should disclose to your partner. We did a show, I think 3 or 4 days ago, and shout out to my sister Abby, shout out to Dr. Adama, my sissy, God bless you, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio, Auntie Grace, everybody that took part on that show, God bless you, and all the people in the chat that were dropping gems, God bless you too. That show seems like, what is wrong with Ben? This guy just would like to go online. I did the show around first date, and we were discussing what should be involved in first date. Where should they go? What should they spend? What are questions to be asked on a first date? What are questions not to ask? And I think because of this show, we are going to move on and do a part 2 of that show. After first date, by the time you are moving into second date, you are going to your third date. What should dominate your conversation? What questions should be asked? These 6 feet under the ground you're looking at right now, it could be avoided if only this wife has been transparent from the get-go. If only this wife has opened up to the husband, then say, well, I actually have a son. Either the son is 10 years, he's 11, he's 12 at that time, you tell them. My sissy come here all the time. Sissy will say to you anytime we are discussing relationships. Sissy will say, when I see a man and I think I like the man, I usually tell her, hey, I got kids. I got 2 kids. Cece always say that. I got kids. I got 2 kids. You have to disclose stuff to your partner. And I also shared with you guys here. I was vulnerable here on multiple occasions, and I share my stories with you. I told you, as at the time I met my wife, the moment we start getting seriously, all my wife said to me was, please, my heart is fragile. I don't want betrayal. We have not even slept together. But the moment we start getting serious, that we start beginning like, okay, we are now boyfriend and girlfriend. She told me, don't hurt me. Oh. And I open up to her and I say, look, babe, as you see me finish. I no get any secret. The only thing I got hidden, and it's not even hidden, is that somebody had a child for me. The last time I saw that boy, he was just 1 year and a half. And ever since then, I've never set my eyes on that boy. Not the mom, not nobody. My mom tried to find the boy. Everybody tried to find the boy. We did not see the boy. Okay? We don't. Years later, I don't come up for Nigeria. This thing happened in Odo State. I don't come live for Lagos. Yes. Then later, I found myself in the US. I've been in the US for like 4 going to 5 years before I received that phone call. The boy is already a grown boy. And all I did was to enter the house and tell my wife, babe, you won't believe who I just spoke to. That boy where I tell you, say, I get, I no see. Now he just talk to me, nah. And the next thing, after my wife was first shocked, then my wife was like, okay, babe, what are we going to do now? And I told you, the moment I hear that we from my wife, my heart calmed down because I was scared. But when my wife said, babe, what are we going to do? My heart calmed down because now I see that this guy, I see that my wife realized this guy has a problem. His problem is also my problem. And ever since then, we not get one single issue. As I'm speaking with you right now, I get coconut head. My son is also another coconut head. I don't even know saying that so it they be. Me and they clash all the time. I go there US they para. The boy said no go listen to me for Niger. But when he get out of hand, when I won't lose my shit, like really mad, I go tell my wife, babe, your boy don't start again. No, you know, and then by the time my wife steps in, you know how Jesus say, be still, and everywhere calm. The wahala go just come. I still joke with my wife last week, babe, how do you talk to this boy? Why be say, anytime I follow this boy talk, I have to repeat myself over and over again until I get peace. This boy no go do it. But when you call him, only one for even ordinary text. When you text to this boy, the guy go arrange quick. Me and they drag something for like 2 months. The boy he don't even send me. I mean, I don't para. When the thing don't reach breaking point, I tell my wife, I say, babe, see what is going on. No? This boy don't start again. No, what? My share with a fool. And my wife is like, which one you dey holla? Not every time you go dey holla like madman. Calm down. I will talk to him. I say, okay. Talk to him. My wife text him. That text, I'm not sure, say he not reach 30 minutes. This boy don't send like 3 voice notes to me. That's the way he say he not even send me message for past 2 months. After my wife texted me, I don't know what my wife said, but he sent me 3 voice messages. Why am I be open to you? This is a matter of life and death. When you are getting into relationship, there are some things you don't hide. That shit you are hiding from your wife or your husband, it can turn around and ruin everything you have ever worked for. The story you are listening to right now, we don't know them, but it's real. Stop hiding shit that is not hideable. Stop covering up nonsense that can be covered. If this woman have told this man, I have a son, the worst that could have happened is the man will say, okay, I'm not going ahead with this marriage. And she's a beautiful woman. She will still find someone else who can even love her more than this man. But because of that single lie, and what happened when you tell lies? Thank God Twitade is here too. She's another mature lady. What happens when you tell lies? You need another lie to cover up the previous lie. Then you need another lie to cover up the second lie. Then you need the fourth lie to cover up the third lie. That is how it would amount. If you are telling lie to your husband or you are telling lie to your wife, by the time you fit tell 70 lies, it could be at the number 71 lie that your wife will discover that no, this story no add up. What my husband say no add up. Let me check it out. Let me investigate. By the time your wife unravel lie number 71, lie number 71 will now push her. Or if not your husband, that lie number 71 will now push them to go and unravel lie 70. From 70, they'll go to 79. You see the way you pile those lies, one after the other, where they build them like block, where they arrange and they go up. So whenever you are lying to, your partner you are lying to, the day they discover the one where they are at the top, that is how they will be dismantling it down. It will be like a pack. It will be like a war that is coming apart. It will look like a pack of cards. It then go become domino effect. Because she caught you on line number 71, you don't already break the trust. She now investigate line number 70, she don't discover you lie. By the time she go even, they come down. By the time she reach line number 50, she go just decide, say, every goddamn thing you've ever told her or him, they were all lies. Now your relationship will crumble. Now you will start thinking about how many hours, how many days, how many months I've invested in this relationship. How many years I've invested. So it's all lies. It ain't gonna happen. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know the full story of what happened to this man, but my instinct tells me that the moment the man discovered that this woman have a child outside, then he now discovered that anytime she's pregnant, she go leave the house. Talk say that tradition say make she know the house. Now the man is already suspecting the rest of the children. He's a lawyer. From his casket and everything, it appears that the man is doing well for himself. Now the wife started thinking, hey, this guy go pursue me. This mansion where we don't build for Akwa Ibom. Hey, this project where we get for Lagos. Hey, this money where we get here. This our account balance. Now the wife started running mad. Then what happened? She ran back to the co-conspirators. Who are the co-conspirators? The in-laws. Starting from the gay mom, the gay dad, the brother, the auntie, the sister. She now run back. Hey, Mike, don't find out. Oh, Mike, don't find out. Say, na me born John. You don't say na me born John. Oh, how we go do? Hey, Mike, you don't dey question all those times where I get belay when I run come home. Mommy, wait till we go do. Then the were mama, the witchcraft mama will now say, my daughter, calm down. Who be Mike? We are on charge. They go from Babalawo house to pastor house, from pastor house to anything, all kinds of juju. Even before they hold this man down now, you know how many times maybe they don't try poison and the thing no work. You know how many juju house they don't go when they don't call in name where the thing no agree work. Until they say, look, he's a lawyer. Oh, once we reach court, hey, I will walk out empty-handed. We have built so much together. I won't have anything. And they'll be like, okay, the best thing we can do, let's lure him to the house. We go finish him for here. Then we will come up with a story. You know, lawyers are very good. We will come up with a story. We will cover everything up. What led to all this rubbish? Just one lie, followed by another lie. By another lie. So, dear real fam, if you don't take anything away from this first show, I take God beg you. Remember, lies don't go forever. There is this Yoruba adage that says, Ti roba lologun odun, ooto ma ba lojo kan. I don't know how to express them for English. Sister Yinka, another my Yoruba people, if you type them for English, please type them, I highlight them. Ti roba lologun odun. That's my take. Sister Twintade, how far, my sister? You want to help us throw more light on this drama where we get so?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening, real fam.
Yeah.
Good evening. Yes, sir. The marriage was just built on lies, exactly like what you have said. You see, the circumstances surrounding the birth of that boy was a lie because she was working as a maid in a reverend father's house. Then she came out pregnant. She had that boy for a reverend father. Now they must have.
Sorry, hold on, please. Simbi, can you go out and come into the studio so that you can type your talking point and everything in the banner? Then we can move on from there. Go ahead, Sister Trintadi.
So they must have lied to the entire. They must have lied to the entire city because of the situation surrounding that boy's birth. You know, reverend fathers are not supposed to have wife and they are not supposed to have children.
Exactly.
Now, that lie kept on like that until Godwin came into their life. And then more lies. And just like you have analyzed, the first thing he found out was that the boy was her son. That was where he began to look at, I don't even see her in pregnancy. She leaves the house. From there, he got to discover that she was. So, just like you have said, one lie led to trying to cover up so many lies. They tried to cover up his death. They got a doctor. The doctor too got 2 years. They got a doctor, and they're still lying because that justice wasn't served well. The wife got 2 years. The mama got 10 years. The elder sister got 10 years. The judge gave.
Oh, hold on, Sister Trintadi. Did you say the wife got 2 years?
Yes, sir. That's why they are trying to appeal in the court now. They are going for an appeal. That's how can she get 2 years? That means this woman, her leg is so long. She's a lie. She lives in lies. This particular man here was saying that it's a lie. Even the judge too. We don't know whether that person knows what he or she is doing because she cannot get 2 years. She is the genesis of all the problem. Then they mentioned that the Reverend Father too is supposed to come to the court. Then the doctor that went out of his way to write that report for them, he got 2 years too. 6 of them were sentenced. Her brother, her sister, her mother, she herself, the doctor, and one other doctor again. The lies were too much. Something that could have just been sorted by telling the truth. Well, this boy is my son. If you want to marry me, you marry me. If not, go your way. I don't understand. The lies in this case is too much. And then they are still lying. They are still lying because something is wrong somewhere. She can't get 2 years. 2 years is too small for the offense she has committed.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Thank you, Trintadi. Please, our legal minds that are watching right now, can you please help us make it make sense? Okay? Help us make it make sense. How do somebody commit this crime and walk away with 2 years imprisonment? I'm sorry, I am not a lawyer. Thank God, when I don't know me, say me, I know they pass my boundary. I go tell you the truth. I am not a lawyer. I don't know how this judgment was done. Okay? I don't know how it was done. So help me, please. Let's now go to, okay, let me start adding our people. Thank you, Real Fam. We are now at the discussion stage. Let's have this dialogue. I don't know, maybe Simbi is struggling to come back in. It's her show. She's still trying to master StreamYard and other things that we are doing. So she's coming back. She just wanted to come back through our StreamYard login so that way she can type whatever she wants us to react to in the banner, and then we can take it from there. But let me start with, according to how people get into the studio, let me start with Abby. My sweet Abby, thank you. You were here earlier helping me make it make sense, and you are back again. You see, Abby, no worry. I go buy you an SC.
Hey.
Abby, help us make this madness make sense, please.
Uncle Beno, I have a confession. I just came back in. I was in before, but I just came back in. So let me be.
Eh,
Yes.
okay.
Let me catch
All
up.
right. Okay, no problem. Um, Sister Rose, you are next, Sister Rose. Make it make sense, Sister Rose.
Hey, good evening. Good evening, Ben, and good evening, everyone. How are you?
Good evening, Mama. You welcome. I'm good.
Ben, I don't agree with anything that you said. Nothing you said has nothing to do with transparency.
Okay.
It has to do with personal responsibility. And before I say anything, I really feel very bad for this man. What happened to him is extremely sad and tragic. Very, very sad. So do not think that when I make my statements that I am apathetic. Not at all. And
Yeah, we got you, Auntie Rose. Go on. We
you know,
understand.
sadly, this always happens to. I have a feeling that maybe this man is a nice person. He has heart, and it tends to happen to people who are nice, who have heart. Now, let me tell you why I say I disagree with you. And you say you don't know. You said you talked about transparency, that the problem is transparency.
Yes.
A scammer is not going to tell you he's about to scam you. Why do people pay money in America and the United States? I'm just using them for my first example, but I'll also use our traditional examples, which since you love tradition so much. Why is it that you have the FBI and the CIA? Why is it that in jobs they will pay a lot of money for background checks? Because no one is relying on people to be transparent. That's not the way the world works. The world is full of people seeking their own interests, so no one is going to be transparent with you. Now, back in the day, I don't know, things have changed. If anyone is coming to deal with me, the first thing my family does, they go check the family. You go investigate, you ask questions. You don't take anybody's word for anything. No one is going to tell you the truth. To tell the truth is to work against their own interests. So they're not going to be transparent. That's where you have to ask questions. Now, um, she said something about when someone is pregnant, nobody sees them. Where have you ever heard that? I have not heard that anywhere. So it's making me think that this guy, and I don't mean to be rude, but are you retarded or something? And the fact that you are a lawyer in law, isn't law is really a game of everybody lying and trickery and strategy and seeing where the other person comes from. And then another thing you said, Ben, you talked about tradition. Okay.
Mhm.
Tradition was created by men. Tradition didn't, it's not a scene from the Ten Commandments where God struck a bunch of rules from heaven onto some tablets. Tradition was created by men. And this is the problem with tradition. Tradition says follow without question. So you say, oh, tradition, oh, it's because we are traditional people, we listen. Yeah, tradition, religion, a status quo. We don't question anything, just go along with it because some human being, not God himself, created a so-called moral way of life, and you don't ask any questions. You have to ask questions. You've got to question things. You can't accept things as they are. And even the family have to get involved. You don't make a unilateral decision in things like this. At least that's the way I remember things were always done in Africa. Your family comes in. Do you think if my nieces and nephews or anyone I know is getting it, I want to know who they are. Oh yeah, what's their name? I need their name. I need to know the family. We get involved. So even where he was lacking,
Hmm.
your other family members will see. And no. You know that old tradition they say in Nigeria, what an elder can see, what see from the highest tree a child can't see. This was the way of the African. We got involved. As our family are wicked. These are wicked, demonic people. Okay, fine, you were caught in a lie. Why would you want to harm him? What's the most that he could do? Then you try to unalive him. No, these are wicked people. And the next thing I want to say is that in the times we're living in, People can say what they want. I stand by what I say, and it served me well. Be suspicious. You read the room. Look at the world we're living in. You can no longer live in this world and just be, oh, this is my family. Look at the world we're living. Oh, look at this story. Look at this. What was trending the other day? Ifunanya story. Who were the main culprits? The brothers and sisters. And this is not one of them. We've heard so many stories like this over and over and over again. Be suspicious, especially in a country like that. Let's not pretend. You don't go to no in-laws house. Oh, they're my in. The world that I'm seeing today, maybe if it was back then you can be, but the world I'm seeing today, everyone, as far as I'm concerned, is guilty till I prove them innocent. That could have saved his life.
Exactly. Thank you, Sister Rose. You're actually bringing another perspective. I appreciate that. Shout out to Man of Prestige. Man of Prestige, Baba, what's up? It's been a while. Oh. I was thinking you are going live today. Maybe we can't bomb you for life there. But it be like say engagement plenty. But welcome, MOP. All right, let's quickly move on to Uncle Dayo real quick. Uncle Dayo, please, your take, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Real Farm. Happy weekend to we all. Sister Rose, Twin Tade, CB. I'm really enjoying your show. And everybody, man of Prestige, and everybody in the chat. This particular issue really caused me grief a lot because this man is not supposed to die like this. Number one, the thing that Sister Rose said, I really believed it. Because why? In Nigeria particularly, by our tradition, anytime a young man and a young girl say they want to get married, the two families will investigate each other. Even if you come from the same village, they will investigate. That's when you get to know that, oh, this family, they used to have epilepsy in their family, oh, you cannot marry him. Or that family, they used to run mad in their family, you cannot marry him. They will investigate. Now, these two people, according to what I read in the chat, they said they came from Akwa Ibom. They came from the same state. So they should. So their family is supposed to have done due diligence, even though both of them are not living in the state. But at least their family will know each other, and then they're supposed to have done due diligence as to find out what is really who this person is, who that person is. I don't believe that was done, and that was a red flag. Number two, in the olden days, there is no way you can marry without your family doing this thing for you. They will go and investigate. Even when you say you don't want it, they will go. But I want to believe these days of civilization, these days of no, I love him, I must marry him, don't worry about it. It's my life. I want to live my life the way that I want. Many families have stopped doing it. And that's why we're having issues like this. Because they have done, because person that is in love, they cannot do this investigation by themselves. Forget it. Once you are in love, you'll be blinded to so many things. But your family that are neutral, they are the one that can go, find out, get all this information to confirm that, oh, this person that our son is marrying, she's actually a good woman, or this man that our daughter wants to marry is actually a good man and is coming from a good home. So that one is not done. That really caused that. Number two is that in a relationship, when there is no transparency, in fact, Uncle Beno, you have really nailed it because you explained everything. From the onset, if you cannot be straightforward and be truthful to your partner, please don't marry that person. Anybody, no matter the love, no matter the feelings, if you cannot be straightforward with that person, you cannot be transparent with that person, please don't marry him or her. It's not by force.
Exactly.
Nowadays, we see couples getting married, they don't trust each other, they're not transparent. This one have his own secret that is hiding. That want to have our own secret that she's hiding. And we say that we love each other. Where is the love coming from? That is not love. If there is no transparency in a relationship, that marriage is bound to crumble. Because whatever you are hiding from your wife or whatever you are hiding from your husband, that thing is the same thing that will break you apart.
All right.
Number two is that in life today, as Sister Rose said, in life today, Treat everybody with caution. Be careful. Always be now. She said something that I laughed, but it's the truth. Deem everybody guilty until they prove themselves innocent.
Absolutely.
That means you should be cautious in the way you deal with people. Don't just sell out your trust like that. You come from the angle of suspicion. Then by the time you will now find out that this person is really good, then you can now relax and relate with that person as such. Maybe that would have saved this man's life. Because the whole story is just bizarre to me. It is bizarre because when you look at it from beginning, how can somebody bring a child into your house saying that, oh, this is my junior brother? You not kind of investigate. Second thing, she told you that, oh, anytime we get pregnant in our family or maybe in their culture, we don't stay with our husband until we give birth. All these are red flags that the man ignored. And thirdly, when he himself was trying to discover some things about his wife, that something has been going on, then definitely he knew right then that even the family will have heard that he's trying to do something. Why will you go there alone? Why? So all these things, I'm not sorry to say this. The man to has a hand in it ignorantly, or maybe he trusted so much, or maybe he believed so much, and that's what led to expire like that. But normally, it's supposed not to be so. And now, lastly, somebody said in the chat that the lady is supposed not to get 2 years, that maybe because of this role. Now, let me tell you something. This particular lady, to me, from what I've just read and seen, is a perpetual liar, professional liar, habitual liar. Somebody like her, being a lawyer also, would have kept her part very, very clean. We were not in the case, we were not in the court to know which exhibit or which narrative she gave. But for them to have given her only 2 years, she must have tried everything possible to exclude herself from the whole thing. She might have even put everything on her family. So all these things are there, but I thank God that at least justice is being served, and I pray that justice is served completely till the end. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dayo. The only pushback I have, I will bring my pushback after everybody has spoken. Let's quickly go to, I think I saw Chucky. Hello, Chucky. Brown sugar. Chucky the brown sugar. What's up, my brother? I can see you, but you're not talking to Chucky. What happened to your audio? Hello, bro. Yeah, okay. You are muting and unmuting yourself, but we can't hear you. Can anybody hear him? I see you, they mute and unmute yourself, but I can't hear you, my brother.
I don't hear him.
Okay, check
This
your
is
audio,
Misty.
please. Yeah. Whenever your audio is good, just say something so that I will know you are back, you are here. Or you can seek to go back again. Misty?
Yeah, I'm here. Briefly, I'll have to run, but yeah, I just came in.
Okay. Is Sister Yinka before you? But if Sister Yinka will allow you to go first, we can do that.
No. Let her go.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Missy,
All right,
you can go ahead. You can go ahead, sis.
I have
Miss,
to run out
please.
of the house. That's why I came in. I'm sorry.
That's
No
okay. You go
problem.
ahead.
Let's hear
Thank you,
Miss.
hon. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I came in. I didn't hear the story. I'm sorry, Uncle Beno. Could you give me brief facts, maybe, for me help you make an analysis? You were talking about if any legal mind is in the house, and that's when I
Yes.
came in. So I didn't hear the facts of the case.
Yes, what happened is that these two you see on the screen right now, husband and wife, they were both lawyers. So the wife had a baby and the baby was grown. As at the time they were going to get married, she did not disclose she had a baby. And then after their wedding, which is the picture you are seeing right now, they start having their own family. Whenever she is pregnant, she will take off from the house and she tell the man that her tradition forbid that she should be in a husband house when she's pregnant. And according to what the story says, per their tradition, the husband is not supposed to see her when she's pregnant until she put to bed. So years pass by. It turns out she lied to the man. The man get to discover that she had the baby outside wedlock, and then not as she had the baby before they got married. The baby is actually 18 years old now, but I think as at the time of this story, the baby is like around 16 or 15 years old. And then the man start investigating and discover that something is not right. So it turns out the lady has been messing around. That's how I can summarize it. So they start having big issue, until one day they invited the man to their house. The wife's mother and her sibling, everybody, they invited the man to the house. The man got to the house. They tied him. They forced him to drink sniper. Sniper is a poisonous substance in Nigeria. They use it to kill rat. So the man died. They did autopsy. They did everything. A doctor confirmed that he died natural death, that he died of asthmatic attack and all that. But his family never backed down. The family is like, no, because the autopsy and other things reveals that the man struggles. There were marks and everything. So they took the case to court. They now passed the judgment. The wife was given 2 years sentence. The mother-in-law was given 10 years. The reverend father, the doctor, all the people who were involved, the sisters, they were all sentenced. But now the family is back in the court again, and they felt like the judgment was not well served. That was the point where I'm saying, is there any legal mind in the house that can give us a reason why the wife could get 2 years, the wife mom get 10 years, every other person, but it seems the wife just get a pat in the back of the hands. So that was where we are before you come in, Misty.
Wow, that's sad. That's really sad. So from the brief facts you've given me, definitely I don't think we have all the facts, but from the brief facts you've given me, I feel like that was premeditated murder. If they planned for it and they got him to the house, there was poison, that is premeditated murder. And so they had a mind to commit such an offense, and they should be serving more than life. They should be serving life or something more than that, maybe 25 years without parole, you know. I don't understand how the wife would get only 2 years. That's because they committed a capital offense. And what I'm suspecting, my speculation is that maybe the prosecution did not present sufficient evidence to render the case one of first-degree murder. That's my take, because it's the job of the prosecution, the state, that is supposed to present sufficient evidence for the accused, all the accused members, to be convicted and sentenced. In a murder case, you are supposed to present your evidence beyond reasonable doubt. Like, nobody should even think, maybe not. You, as the lawyer, the defense counsel, you should have done your due diligence, everything to make sure that you present sufficient evidence that will not create any doubt in the mind of any other person. So I don't know whether they failed to deduce evidence which led to this kind of sentence. I can't authoritatively speak to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also, you have to remember that most countries in Africa, when the police is doing investigation, usually they are very careless. There will be a break in the chain of evidence. They will not be in a place where they are doing proper due diligence. By the time the evidence is presented in court, there's going to be some kind of doubt created. And based on that, it will be difficult for the court to prosecute the accused. So I won't know unless I'm looking at the file and I can see exactly what happened. That's my take.
Yeah, thank you, Misty. What I'm gonna do right now, after this show, because of the complexity involved, I will actually go into the Nigeria. I think there is a place. Oh shit! back in the days when I used to do academic research, there is a way to find all this information. But I think I will go to Akwa Ibom blogs and the like. People will definitely have detailed information about how the whole thing was done. But thank you, because at least you help us establish one thing. This seems like a premeditated murder. Two, it seems like the prosecutors did not do their job. And you were right. In Nigeria is the place. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't like talking about my country like this, but we don't get choice. Nigeria is a place you can actually hire a lawyer. Your lawyer will collect bribe from. Your lawyer can actually be bribed by the person you are trying to prosecute.
Right.
And your lawyer can be the one to even scatter your own your case for you. I'm sorry. It's
So
happening.
then justice is for the highest bidder, not
Exactly.
even the victim.
Exactly. That's what we are dealing with, Nigeria. Thank you very much, Misty. All right,
No
we still have
problem.
other people in the building. God bless you, Misty, for that. That is the legal
Thank
angle.
you.
Please, guys, help me give Misty her flowers. You see, we are blessed at the Real Farm. We get all professionals here, experts, where they help us make this make sense. Thank you, Misty.
Thank you. And I want to say hello to the panel. I came late, so I don't know everybody that is in the
Everybody is
studio,
here.
but
This is actually
my heart
this
is
is
with
really
you.
show.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hi,
everybody
Sister
is here.
Missy.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, Missy.
Hi, ladies. Hi, Rose, the Crown. Is that Dr. Ndama? Oh, CB is there. Hi, everybody. If there's
Yeah.
any question that I can address, I will take it before I head out. I'm leaving the house soon.
Okay, no
All
problem.
right.
Thank you
Have a
very
great
much.
day.
All right, Sister Yinka, before I come to you, let us try Shoki again. My brother Shoki, can you hear me now? Uncle Emeka is in the building too.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
finally.
Okay,
Brown
good evening,
sugar.
everybody. How you doing?
We good, bro. We good. What's your take,
Hello,
Baba?
Uncle Emeka.
That's not Uncle Emeka. That is brown sugar, the one disturbing everybody.
Oh, brown sugar, the naughty one. Right.
Right now.
Welcome.
How you guys doing?
We're doing well.
Okay, cool. I don't know this story, right? Yeah, it's just like from a Nollywood script. My take is on this. The wife gets 2 years, and she might be coming out in a year for good
Hmm.
behavior, if I'm correct. Now, the whole situation is that now I think the reason why the mother gets 10 years is because the man goes to the man to the house as an invitation. Whatever comes ever from the kitchen goes to the man. She produced the drink or whatever. She organized whatever person comes all the way down there. Organize the boys and everybody to beat him up, giving a cipher. I think that's the reason why they see it that way, because she has got nothing to do with it. Whether she got that 2 years for aiding that situation by taking the husband there. So she kind of laid them there. So I suspect that the lady took the man there and she left or something like that, and this happened. Now, in the case of, to me, there's more to this story. I think this my man, this guy, I think he's just a yes man kind of guy. That whatever the lady says, he goes about it just to keep everything going. There's more to this.
Yeah, the lady is a beautiful woman. Some men who marry beautiful women, they usually turn up to be mumu. They used to be mumu.
Yes, I'll use that word, mumu. In the actual real word, they call it a yes guy kind of thing. But I think that there's more to this than this happening. There's so many other things that are not so open now as it is right now. But there are so many things that he knows that he has never mentioned. He's trying to keep it on the down low before this particular one.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you very much, my brother. The brown sugar. These sisters, they push you, they frustrate you until you change your name to brown sugar.
I know. I have to wait for
I won't let you
13
breathe.
days. I have to wait for 13 days for that to get rid of it.
You get brown sugar.
we blame Abby for that. Abby is the one that make you to change your name. Thank you, my
She
brother.
did it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Sister
Uncle
Yinka.
Beno, from what
Yeah.
UK Brown Sugar said,
Mhm.
I feel like I'm getting more to the story. About the sentence, some people could have gotten more time to serve because one, the mother, this was her house. She is
Mhm.
probably she's the
Host.
main
Host.
she's the main accused.
Yeah.
I feel like, because this was her residence, she probably is the one who went and purchased the poison, and she could have been the actual person who administered the poison. The
Exactly.
others could have just aided and abetted into the murder of this gentleman.
Yeah.
So that may tend to explain the disparity in the number of the
Yeah.
sentencing. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sister Yinka.
Yes,
Thank you everybody
sir.
for waiting patiently. Our studio they get
Sister
filled up.
Yinka, my apology.
Oh,
My
no, no, no,
apology.
no,
I'm
no, no,
sorry.
no worries at all. No
Sorry, my
worries.
All right,
sister.
guys, I'm out. Have a lovely evening. Take
Thank
care.
you, Miss.
Enjoy.
Love you.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Love you all. Bye.
Yeah,
Love you too.
get filled up these days is because our family is growing, So maybe
Mm-hmm.
that's the best. Sister Yinka, over to
Yes,
you, man.
sir.
Help me like take
Yeah,
this.
so I want to start with the Bible. The word of God, Jeremiah 17:9 says that the heart of human is the most deceitful of all things. I especially love to read New Living Translation because it kind of breaks it down exactly how we speak this day and age. So it says the human heart is the most deceitful of all things and desperately wicked. Who really knows how bad it is or how bad it can get? Is just so unfortunate that this relationship not didn't just dissolve. It actually, cost a human being his life that
Yeah.
shouldn't have happened in the first place. But I wanted to ask something because I've been married now for this year makes it 21 years. And
Oh,
even then my mom didn't tell me, but I found
Professor.
out that when she knew that, I was really serious with my now husband. She
Mhm.
actually she already got his name and his family name way before, when we're still dating and all, because she knew that it seemed like this guy might be the one because of the way I was talking. And they actually did a background check. My mom actually said that she drove to their hometown, a hometown that she's never known before. She actually drove there to that area with, I think, one of her siblings. And they
Yeah.
went around town for a little while, just asking questions about the particular family. Now, my mom didn't even tell me this until, after, when we were about to get married. And she, because we saw that, we got the green light, everything was cool. But then
Yeah.
she told us that, the reason why we said it was okay, that we're okay with it, because both of us met here in the US, we were in college. Our parents were in Nigeria.
Mhm.
So I don't know what his family did. Maybe they would have told their own son. But on my own family end, they actually did drive down to their little hometown to find
Mhm.
out about this family that looks like their daughter may be marrying into. So I don't know if things like that still do happen. But honestly, with the things that I see and hear in this day and age, I see that a lot of people just marry on the whim now, where, you love somebody, you see somebody, you take them home, and that's it. Like, they don't do background check, because I know even back in the day they will go and check and see maybe if there's kind of some kind of illness in their family, some kind of rumor going on. It will always be in the street somehow. So because for something like this, something as deep as this to happen in a family where it looks like the entire family had a hand in it, that family cannot be like scrubbed clean from the start. There has to be something going on in their community. I don't know if there's any check that was done.
Mm.
That just came to my mind. And I'm hoping that when my children are ready to start getting married too, especially with these our Yoruba aunties that are disgracing their family members on Instagram and TikTok, if my boys decide to bring a Yoruba girl, I am going to do my check. And if I see your mama on TikTok
Ah,
cussing somebody out, I am sorry, my son, you were not getting my support, because I am not about that life. I'm sorry. Yes,
Atinka,
sir.
wait,
Yes,
wait,
sir.
wait. Oh. You want start bars both now.
No, Uncle
This is
Uncle
this is
Beno.
era,
Uncle
sister.
Beno, this
Gen
go ahead.
Z.
Ah,
Gen Z era.
no, I think that my children know better anyway. But when the matters of the heart come into play, sometimes you lose your sense.
And
But
this is what I usually said. Anybody wey wan marry my pikin, you go hear am. Unless
I
me and my
mean,
pikin go don fight tire first. I will get in your business.
yeah.
You are not bringing any colo head to my house under the
Mhm.
president. We love each other. It's just
Mm-mm.
between me and him. Go between
Mm-mm.
Pata.
Mm-mm.
If you people will not allow me do my own investigation, man, I go to marry on myself anywhere on I go. If
Mm.
customer pause, I go tell your mama, you are not coming near where I do.
Mm.
Wo, ma fi yí ẹ pé I'm confined coconut head Yoruba dad ni mi. No vex, Sister Yinka, you just
No,
trigger me.
no,
When you say,
it's true because
"There
I.
oh, people in love, let them be. Wọ́n be kankan. I'm sorry. I'm not being
Mm. No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no problem, sir. So, and number three, you mentioned earlier about transparency being key. For me, I feel like for me, it's a no-brainer. If you decide, I mean, in every area of life, we can't expect people to be transparent all the way around, right? That's why we have background checks, like one of my other sisters also mentioned, which I completely agree with. There's going to be if it's for work and all that, but relationship matters. I'm telling you, if you cannot be like once you meet a guy and you guys are talking, maybe first date, and you guys are, oh, please, if you have children, speak up.
Yeah.
If this guy loves you, he will love you with your children. Like he will
Yeah.
love you and love your children like they were his.
Yeah.
And you will tell, like, why would you want to be with someone that cannot love all of you, everything that you have? Because that's who you are. If you don't hate your children, why would you want to marry somebody and then hide that you have a child? You know, the fact that you're already taking care of that child means that that child is a part of you. So
Yeah.
if you're going to look to spend the rest of your life with someone, why shouldn't they have the first, the information that you already have a child? Because if they cannot love you and love your child, then they're not the one for you. I keep saying this thing, but people think that hiding their children will get them the good guy or the good woman. I am telling you, in fact, let me just tell you something. Marriage is like I think in Yoruba they call it black market, right? You don't know what
Yes.
you're gonna find in it. Honestly,
Yes.
you don't. So it's just best just put all your cards on the table. Just lay out the cards and let whatever will happen will happen. Let it start from the start. If this guy is not going to be it, don't even go into your second day, because even if he says yes, read the body language. The body
Yeah.
language will tell you a lot.
Yeah.
That's it for me there in the transparency thing. But I think that this one actually is deeper than that, because this situation here is very, very dicey. Like in all of this, I can't even say that this case is like a regular case. It is not, because I see a lot of influence, like powers, hands in all of this, in this issue here.
Yeah.
Because how can all of this happen and this woman is only getting 2 years? This guy was a lawyer, just as her, they were both lawyers, right? And then also, she only gets 2 years in all of this. And then there's so many things that have happened, like her getting pregnant and not staying home when she's pregnant. She's been somewhere else, taken
Yeah.
care of while she's pregnant. I mean, I'm sure that there's a whole lot more that we don't know. And there's a lot that this man has actually carried into the grave that we would definitely never, ever get to know, which is unfortunate. But for me, all I see here is the hands of powers that be. Because there's no way all of this will happen. And this woman is walking away with 2 years and
2 years.
possibly going to be 1 year, because who knows? And she may not even spend the 2 years behind bar. I mean, we've heard of it before where they're in special spaces,
Yeah.
just to be away
Yeah.
from the public eye for that little time. So
Welcome.
yeah, there's a
Welcome to
lot in this
Nigeria.
one. There's a
Yes,
whole lot.
man. That is welcome to Nigeria.
Mm.
All right, Simbi. I'm yielding the control back to you now. It's your show. I'm just stepping in until you figure out all these gigantic technologies. Everybody has spoken except for Uncle Emeka, so you can go
And
to
me,
Uncle Emeka and
I'm
then you
happy
can.
to.
Okay, Uncle Emeka and Abby. Let's go to Uncle Emeka first. Then we can come back once you start highlighting your questions in the banner. All right, over to you, Simbi. Hello,
Okay,
Simbi.
thank you so much, Uncle Beno.
Well,
Thank you
let
so
us hear
much,
your
sir.
voice. So this one where they talk like person wait there for bed. What's happening? Is somebody cuddling you? I will not be cuddling that they call and where people hold people. Are you being cuddled?
No, sir, Uncle Beno, I just said thank you.
I need you to speak like a Nigerian babe. Over to you, Simbi. Take over your show, I beg. I don't talk tire for your show. Let's go. I'm right here. I'll be in the background.
Okay, Uncle Beno, were they supposed to say something, or I should just stop
Yeah,
my run?
Uncle Emeka is the last person to talk. Is in the studio. Uncle Emeka, over to you. So after Uncle Emeka, you can address it based on the questions you have now. So Uncle Emeka is the next person to speak. Hello, sir. Uncle Emeka, are you still in the studio?
Okay, Mecca,
You
are
are
you here,
muted,
sir?
though. Yeah, he's muted.
Uncle
Oh,
Beno, sorry, I have a question as well for the panel, especially
okay.
Auntie Inka. I haven't spoken because remember I said I wanted to listen for a bit.
Yeah. Uncle Emeka, we can't hear you.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
not muted
Please.
though.
Uncle Emeka, hold on, please. You need to kill one of your devices. It's like your YouTube is open while you are in the studio. So whatever is happening in your YouTube is feeding back into the studio. So when
Brother Ben,
yes, sir.
I think, please, yeah, I'm here. Please, I'm not muted.
You see, there is delay, sir. You are listening from YouTube. That's why the delay. Since you are in the studio, just stop the YouTube. You will hear directly from the studio, so there will be no delay, sir. Just give him a minute. He will be here now.
Brother Ben,
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Uncle Ben,
Yep.
I suggest you send him a message through app. That way he would understand because he's not getting the message on time because of
hey,
the
Brother
phone.
Ben, I think what
Is the YouTube. Is the YouTube. Let me just call him. Uncle Emeka.
Okay, Brother Ben, I think what I'll do is after this show, I'll call you, and then maybe we can go through this logging in again, because every time I turn in I'm only on laptop. I'm not on any other device. So
Yes.
I'm not really sure what is going on, but I'll call you after the show, and then maybe you walk me through it again. No, say me, I be old school. All this social media, me, I just started enjoying it not even up to 2 years ago.
No problem. I'm calling you right now, sir. From YouTube. That's why the delay. Since you are in the studio, just stop the YouTube. You will hear directly from the studio. So the
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, and I can also hear myself in the background speaking.
Yeah, it's because your YouTube is on your laptop. So what happened is when you are watching YouTube from your laptop and you are in the chat, when we share the link and you click on the link, it will open another tab.
Okay.
It will open another tab. So now when you get to the other tab, you are in the studio. But because your YouTube is on, YouTube is usually delay when we speak. So because you are listening from your YouTube and you are not listening from the studio, it will have a delay. If I say anything, it will take like a couple of seconds before you hear it. You see what I'm saying now? So that's what we are trying to avoid, sir. But you can go on. I will walk you through after the show. You will get it perfectly well, sir. Just address the issue, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. It's still delaying.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. What I'm kind of I joined late, like a couple of other people. But I'm still gonna go ahead and give my opinion. I think the red flag in this whole matter is the pregnancy, that she can't be around the husband when she's pregnant, and it doesn't make any sense. Are they from the same area? And if not, where is she from? I mean, the man grew up in Nigeria, and I don't understand why he couldn't figure out which culture that doesn't allow a wife to be with the husband. To me, that would have been the very first red flag. Like, okay, I'm going to investigate. Even if he doesn't want to do it, his family members can do it. And I don't really, this was a relationship that was doomed fail from the woman's angle because she was never honest from the beginning. Unfortunately, it ended this way, and it shouldn't have been. Braben, I'll call you after the show so we can really iron out this echoing on my
Okay.
side. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle Emeka. Okay, Simbi, over to you. Abby, you can ask your question, and then Simbi will moderate from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I wanted to say, a little submission is with the investigation, because Auntie Yinka was asking if people still did it. So as of 4 years ago, my parents did it for the person I was going to marry, and I was made aware of that. I've just messaged my friend that's getting married in December to ask her if her parents did it, just out of curiosity, because I actually wonder if it's something that parents of these days still do. All of my aunties and older cousins, it was done for them. However, my question is the pushback that kids may have. My parents at the time did not find anything wrong with my ex. However, my dad said that my dad is someone who follows process spiritually. He prays, he has dreams, confirmation, etc. And my dad said that he wasn't convinced based off of a dream that he had. However, in terms of family, everything checked out, but that's by the way. My thing now is, what happens if you get pushed back from the actual couple that is going to get married? I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense with me.
Yeah, I
I'll
get
give
you.
an example with my parents' marriage. My parents' marriage was a bit funny in the beginning because my mom was Igbo and my dad is Yoruba. And my dad's family, unfortunately, were a bit tribalistic and did not want my dad to marry from another tribe. So it took a lot of fighting and my dad literally cutting off his family temporarily until they came around, right? Yes, in that situation, it's about tribe. But if anything ended up happening, that is what his parents would have held against him. That, hey, Moibo, did we not tell you? Thankfully, everything went well until my mom passed a couple years ago. But I'm just saying that sometimes the children also have pushback because of love, because this is the love of their lives and all. So what happens in that case with stuff like investigation, where the parents have done their, due diligence, but the people are so in love that they can't even understand that some things, are better left alone. The second question I have is, these days where all of us are abroad, at this point, after me, let's say my children and my children's children, where are we investigating from again? Because at this point, nobody goes back home. I'm from Lagos State, I'm from Ekpe. So my village is not far, right? So maybe you can even still, but when you now want to think about it, I know a lot of Igbo people that have not gone to their village before because they were born and raised in Lagos, and that is it. And then so I'm wondering what happens 2 generations from now. Who are we going to find out this information from once a certain generation spies in terms of this investigation, because of the way all of us are moving abroad and we no longer build communities back home. We no longer visit our villages. Everybody that lives in Lagos, doesn't go back home. Everybody that lives in Abuja and doesn't go back home. So how much information or data is there going to be about certain families after a certain generation to investigate with? So that's what I'm wondering. Those 2 things, what I'm wondering.
Can I answer Abby's first question? Am I even in the studio?
You are in the studio. We are just waiting for
Oh,
Simbi. I don't know what Simbi was waiting for.
okay. So, in regards to Abby's question, right? Sometimes I think this generation are too naive, and there's an African adage that says that something that an elder sees, even if a young person climbs a hill, they cannot see it. So sometimes with the experience, these people have been able to know and to understand some things and some patterns, which a lot of us are naive to. So sometimes if you can just calm down, you see this love thing, sometimes like love is not
Sister Natu, are you still with us?
Yeah, we can't hear her.
Sister Natu.
less day. I was glad I listened to them, relax a little bit and try to understand. Not try to be, oh, all this work thing, oh, I know what I'm doing, blah, 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 till you enter and you start seeing some patterns. And then, I mean, I'm not going to say there's no way out, but it's not going to be as easy out as you when you were in a relationship. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the pushback that the young adults will give most times, I don't always think it comes out right, but I always advise for them to relax a little bit and try to understand the angle of which they are coming from. But I always advise for them to relax.
Go on. Sorry.
To
Then
especially
there's a
that
sister.
tribalistic, they'll be like, for my parents, who are from Kaduna, my elder sister is married to a Yoruba person. My second sister is married to a Gwari person from Niger. I'm married to a person from Plateau State. My younger sister is the only person married to somebody from my tribe. And my father always tells us, I don't care where they are, if you like, go and bring Chinese person. As long as you love the person has fear of God, and we're able to see that you people will be able to, you understand what I'm saying? There are no hidden family histories, blah, 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 that will affect you guys in the future. We don't have a problem. I know of a guy that I dated that I liked very well because my sister had a child at home, and his mom, when his mom saw us together, his mom said, "What are you doing with this girl? Don't you know that her sister had a son at home?" What a
Wow.
stupid excuse. And that's why I said sometimes our parents' excuses might not make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing I would tell us that we need to sit back a little bit and see. Just take a chill pill and try to understand. Sometimes you give them time, they come around. Do you understand what I'm saying? But sometimes when you try to go hot, 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 it doesn't come out well. So back to this story, I have my father's best friend. I refuse to comment on this on Facebook or repost it because we've had a similar situation in the family. My father's best friend, his wife passed away, and he met this girl at his job that he dated. She was almost the same age with his second son. And so he got married to the girl. And when she was coming to the marriage, she came with a boy that she said was her younger brother. So my uncle now said that he's adopting this boy, and then he decided to put the boy among his kids. So in his document, he has 5 kids. So because there's one of her sons that doesn't get along with her, so that one's name was taken out of the family, out of the benefits of the man and his will. And as boys, as that boy was replaced. So he used to call the boy last, like the boy is his last son. When she got married to we used to call him uncle. When he got married to my uncle, I think the boy was around 10 years old or something like that. So it was when the man died, and oh my gosh, she didn't treat that guy right. He was diabetic, he doesn't eat right, he eats late, he doesn't eat the right food. It was a lot of whole family drama like that, Sha. So it was when he died that we found out that he took out one of his son's name from his benefit and replaced with that boy's name. And then we started finding now, and I think it wasn't straight, but it was like that boy was her son and not her brother. So when I saw the post on Facebook, it was too sensitive. If I post, all my family will come for me. So that's why I didn't post it. But we've had a situation that was similar like that. And then a lot of benefit that was meant to go for his son went for that boy when he passed because she made him include it in his will. I mean, she didn't buy him physically like they did to that one, but we had a similar situation. So, like Bradayo said earlier, the guy was a little bit naive to some extent, yes. If I were him, I wouldn't go there alone. Sometimes that's why I say, listen to your, like, our instincts don't lie. Do you understand? I still don't lie, but because he overtrust his in-laws and decided to go, but it also shows how desperately wicked some people are to be able to cover up their tracks. Do you understand what I'm saying? This life is not too hard. Last, the marriage go pie, you go waka, you go waka. But what made you feel like ending the person's life is the way to cover your tracks? Do you understand what I'm saying? And also her family being involved in it. That's the more reason why when they say people are getting married, they say check family history, investigate family. This is one of the things. How some people used to call it bichike. They have to do bichike for you. Like that one is a show banker. Bichike is a must. Do you understand? So these are one of the things that a lot of family look out for because you want to go and give birth to an adult child at this age now. You can't get a replacement of that child. Do you understand? And the way Nigerians take lives for granted now, the thing is appalling. Small thing person do you five person. Small thing person do you like come on. If you're not okay, whatever person did, just stay out of the person's life and leave them alone. All this by flying up and down just because you want to cover some nonsense that you're doing. Oh my goodness. Ooh. And Jesus, let me not just use bad thing, but let me keep quiet. But it's sad. It's really sad for the guy. And like people that were saying that the woman should have gotten more time. I think it was Missy that said that she probably said some stuff to cover her track, blah blah blah. And it's possible. Do you understand what I'm saying? And Nigeria is corrupt too. To buy the judge. Nigeria, like they can do anything. They might tend to buy the judge, like you never know. So it's just a sad situation. It's just something that people should look out for. And especially young people, you're getting married. You know, you want to check family history. I know sometimes people might be in love, you have gone too far. And the people say, if I were already gone too far, where will I start from? I used to say, start from the middle. Where you cut the person from, start from there. I'm telling you, because my friend got married to a guy that used to like put his hands on her. And when they got married, we became friends after she got married. And I told her, I said, this thing just didn't start now. It started before you guys got married. She said, yeah, but I didn't know where I was. What we say, you don't know where you start from. Do you understand what I'm saying? So all this wokeness that this young generation have, if you make a mistake in your life and get married to somebody and the person doesn't want to marry because of a mistake, own up to it and live up with it. I'm telling you, own up to it and live up with it. But you don't have to cause that person his life just because you don't want to explain to the person. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Thank you, Sister Natu.
Ay, ay,
Yeah.
ay.
Thank you so much, Sister Natu,
Right.
for
Yeah, I wanted to step in real quick
sharing your
because
thoughts.
Abby asked a question earlier about, can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can.
Yes, ma'am, we can
Okay.
hear you.
Okay, sounded like there was an echo. Okay, so Abby was asking the question earlier about, the checks, how they go back home and check and all that, and how after generation switches and all of us, in diaspora and all that. See, I'm not perfect and no one is perfect, but I believe that the Holy Spirit will never steer you wrong. One thing I myself and my husband, we've actually prayed to God to help us with is to also be able to help our children continue, in his way so that they can actually hear and listen to him. Now, our children, of course, myself and my husband were born here, but we were raised in Nigeria, then we came back here. Our children were pretty much born here and raised here. They probably went to Nigeria maybe once or twice and spent maybe a month or so total. So there's really nothing back there that I think that they may end up going to do in Nigeria at a later date. So imagine if they stay in here, now they also have their own children. How would that come into play? Yes. So that's where Abby's question was kind of geared towards. And of course, there's nobody that's going to be able to say, okay, they want to go back to some place in Nigeria to check, because who knows where that place is going to be. Even the children themselves don't know. I mean, the generation after our children's generation probably wouldn't know. Now, what I would say in that line is that you can only go a generation back, which would be the parents, the immediate parents to those children. So if it was, say, my children now, the people that would check would probably have to check us, which is myself and my husband, because this is where our history is. Our history is not in Nigeria. We actually grew up, went to school, did everything here in the US. So if you're going to check, you would have to actually check on our records, or maybe if there's like a, scammer, 419, whatever the case may be, you'll be checking that here. Now, everything else, which is spiritual, you will just have to trust God and just pray about it. My children are not even close to marriage level yet, though. But I can tell you that since the time that I knew that it looks like number 3 was still a boy and I was not going to have any more children, which means all my children are boys, I'm just praying that. And I really love girls too. Like my sons will actually marry women that will actually be daughters, people that I can love and they will love me back. You get? So I have been praying for my children even before they even hit their teenage years about, marriage, because marriage is something that it's a great thing if you're with the one, but it's not a necessity. It's not going to get you into heaven. It's just not. But if you find the one, and you find the one the first time and now have to do all the merry-go-round, is a great thing. But even if it takes you the second time to find the one, then it takes you the second time to find the one. So if anybody is going to be checking, they will be checking the generation before, which will be the parents of those. When I mention those TikTok and Instagram aunties, I have my reasons. The reason why I check it is because it's really rare for you to find me on their live stream, but once in a while, I just go there and just listen. And I see this bunch of aunties, like they're in their 50s, 60s. Some are even close to my mother's age. And they're spewing all of this bad, vulgar stuff, and people are cursing. They're actually cursing, not cursing as far as using American bad words. They are like cursing their generations, cursing generations, 3 generations. Oh my God. So when I think about that, I'm like, okay, so if my son was to find someone, maybe one, in Jesus' name he wouldn't. If one of my children was to find a girl and say, okay, this girl comes from this auntie, and I end up seeing that auntie on TikTok, and she's one of those people that people have cursed out because of the statement that came from her mouth, where they have actually cursed her generations, and generations to come. I am sorry. I'm going to play the video for my son and see. Like, look, I am not saying don't marry her. I will tell you, I wish you wouldn't. Because the honest truth that the girl may not have anything to do with it. She may just be clean. Not as, I mean, like she's not even born by that woman. Do you understand? But at the end of the day, all of the curses that has been placed on this woman right there is going to affect them. It's going to affect her sometime. Or, and if it affects her, it affects my son, it affects their generations to come. That's where it stems from. So if I show it to him and there's a pushback, I'm like, this is what I see. And according to the word of God and how I feel in my heart, this is how I feel about it. Go pray about it. I'm not going to tell you not to do it. I wish you wouldn't, because really nobody knows who's the right one for you. Because even if the person comes from a family that is clean, like there's nothing wrong, what if that bad behavior comes from that actual person that you're looking out for? So that's why I'm saying that marriage is like a black market. We just have to open our eyes before we get into it. And of course, our elders usually see some of these things, but our elders sometimes are also wrong as well. And they've actually steered a lot of people into the wrong path before, but we just don't hear a lot of that happening. So I hope that answers your question a little bit.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank
So much,
you,
ma'am.
Auntie Inka.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hmm.
Okay, because of this story, I have some questions that I want to ask the panelists as well as our viewers. I already have one on the screen right now, which is saying, who should be blamed for his unaliving? I mean, the main person who should be blamed more for this man losing his life. And I'm going to start with Sister Rose. I've not heard her speak in a while, so I'm starting with Sister Rose. Sister Rose, are you here with us? Okay, Sister Rose is not here. So
Hello,
let me
I'm
start
here.
with Mr.
I can hear you. Can you repeat the question again?
Okay, I said who should be blamed for his unaliving?
Um, I think all of them are to blame, but the lady in question, the wife, is the main. She's the focal point. She's the point of the locus point. She's the start of everything. If she wasn't involved, the family wouldn't have been involved either. So all of them, to be honest with you, really are to blame, her and the family, because even if this is what she wanted, even if she was trying to cover up anything, why would the family want to do this to her? They could to the man. They could have found another solution. They could have said walk away. So as far as I'm concerned, I think all of them are too, because she didn't do it single-handedly. I think they played a role. That's something to the effect that they forced some poison down his throat. So actually, they had their hands on it, but she is the start of it. They are part of the execution of it. So I don't think it's a one guilt. It's all of them.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Sister Rose, for sharing that. Mr. Dyer, are you in the studio? Can you hear us, sir? Mr. Dyer,
Yes, I'm here.
can you
I'm here,
hear?
CB. I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, sir. So who do you think should be blamed for his unaliving?
As Sister Rosa said, it is a bit complicated, but I think the major culprit here is the wife. However, she's not do it alone. And there's an adage in my language that ento gberu lowo ole laja ongogon ni ongogon lole. That is, he who collects stolen goods from a thief is more to blame than the thief, because it is believed that if the thief went to steal something and comes back with with whatever he's told. If there's nobody that will collect from him, maybe to buy from him or maybe to help him convert it into something, if it is possible for the thief to return back that thing. So I think the family, as Sister Rose have said, and the wife themselves, if you are going to apportion a kind of a percentage of blames, I think I will give it 50-50 because both the wife and the family are to blame. Now, for instance, if the wife has come to the family and say, see what happened, though, I'm about to be exposed, though, this is what my husband has found out, too, and I don't want to, and family will be, this will be a kind of a family shame. Okay, what should we do? And the wife said that in their discussion, if the wife wanted to go that route, the family is supposed to have said no, that is too extreme, we cannot do that. Or even if the family that bring that idea, the wife is supposed to say no, it's my husband, we should not go that far. But for all of them to have agreed on it, that's why I say they will share the blame 50-50. So both the wife and family are the culprits. They're the one that should be blamed for the mass unaliving. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dayo. Does anyone have a contrary answer? Abby, do you want to say something?
What I'm going to say is, I would say it's definitely the wife, because another sub question I had from before is, sometimes I don't know if anyone has experienced situations where a family is bad and there's that one child or that one person that is just trying to break away from their family's shenanigans, right? And I'm saying this because we even had a situation on X recent, not remember, last year, I would say, where there's a situation where the son is always abusive towards his girlfriends so far. And finally, one of the girlfriends came out to call him out. And it turned out that that was the same thing with two of his sisters. And one of the sisters has refused. She has run away from home. She's moved abroad, I think to Canada. And she keeps calling her parents out. She keeps calling her brother out for the nonsense and enabling him and all. So you find those weird situations sometimes as well. So I say this to say that I always say that home training can take you very far, but self-development can even take you further. So at what point, I know that I got to a point in my, adult years where my mom would come and seek my advice because she just thought that I knew. Same thing, my dad seeks my advice as it is now, because you know what, as far as you're concerned, they've done a great job and I have something to say, so why not seek my advice? So the only reason why my parents can even look at me like that is because they know that I've also done some work outside of the work that they've done. I've been independent, I've seen the world in a different way. There's things that my parents would say. For instance, the other day my dad called someone a dwarf. And I said to him, Daddy, we're in the UK, you can't use that word. They are called little people. And he will laugh and he'll be like, oh, Mom, my school fees is working against me. But that's how it goes. At some point, you have to now teach your
Sorry, Abby, sorry. Leave my uncle alone. Leave Abby alone. Carry your English. Go sit down
Ben,
somewhere place.
I'm in charge of the show. I don't know why you're interrupting.
Uncle Ben.
I interjected.
No, but seriously, at some point you have to teach your parents because they don't know better. It's different generations.
Or you have to remind them.
You have to remind them. And I'm glad that I have parents that even ask. So I say this to say that I have a problem with the wife because you're the one that, made those vows. I don't know. I just have a problem with people just saying something about family all the time. What happens to you? What happens to you having a mind of your own, being your own self, wanting to get away from all of that nonsense? So yeah, that's what I have to say.
Okay, so Abby, basically what you're saying now is who should take the biggest blame?
The wife.
The wife.
Simbi, me, I have contrary opinion. If you allow me, please.
Okay, Uncle Ben, you have 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma. My own thing is the man is to be blamed for his unaliving. Yes, I've always believed in consequences.
I disagree, but I'll let you finish.
When you discover that this woman has hidden a whole grown-ass boy from you, and she has also made you believe that whenever she's pregnant, you are not supposed to see her. If you guys are living in the US, will she say I'm pregnant? I'm going to run away from Texas to New York. When I give birth in New York, then I will come back home. So these are the things I'm talking about. Like the moment you found huge red flags in somebody, instead of you guys going into the rabbit hole of fighting, quarreling, yelling, as a man, that is a perfect time for you to get your ass up and walk away from that marriage. Because there is no repair. So obviously before this spying, they would have been involved in a lot of battles, beating, everything, fire brigade approach, everything would have been going. Before he went to his in-laws house, which I am suspecting, they did not pre-plan that, oh, when this man come here today, we go buy him. He either got there, out of anger and everything, fight broke out, they overpowered him. And it resulted to this. So thank you. For me, I blame the man. More than no verse. That's my take.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much, Uncle Ben, for that contribution. That's another angle because I think I agree with you a little bit. He was
I agree
careless
with
with
Uncle
his
Ben.
life. Yeah, he was careless with his life. You don't find out secrets like that, like your wife hiding a grown child, and then finding out that she's cheating, and then he was laid back. He was laid back. He didn't do
If I
anything.
may, can
He
I
didn't.
chip in, City?
I'm sorry, who am I speaking with?
This is
Okay,
She Thinker.
Abby.
No, this is She
Oh,
Thinker.
she thinker. Welcome to the show,
Hello.
ma.
Thank you. Good
Welcome, ma.
evening. I'm very
Okay, go
grateful, ma.
ahead, ma.
God bless you, ma.
Go ahead.
All right. So I think honestly, Uncle Ben said some very important things this evening. He said that full disclosure is very important in relationships, right? But if you are already in a marriage and you find out that something as grave as children or whatever important thing has not been disclosed to you, it's very important at that point not to show your hand in terms of what you're going to do. You need to find a way to make plans to protect yourself, first of all, because in that moment you discovered you're living with an enemy. And in that moment, that's not the time to go and raise the matter and say, oh, come, let's have a conversation. Because you've just found out things that, they're very serious. Now, like we said, he found out that the brother was her child, and he's unsure whether the children of the married are even his children. That's not something to talk about just yet. First of all, protect yourself, then be strategic. But the thing about it is that when emotions are involved, which is why, Man of Prestige teaching emotional intelligence is really important, because when you find out when emotions are involved, sometimes people will struggle to be strategic. People will struggle to protect themselves first before, raising the topic with their enemy spouse. So just today, I found out about a similar situation, but not the same, where the wife, the marriage was going on fine as much, as far as the man knew, and then the man's wife had gone and, based on the influence of the bad friends she had, she reported to social services that her husband had been there was violence involved with the children, which was not true. And the only way he found out was because a letter came for her from social services about how they were investigating her claims. And the letter came whilst she was not at home, and he saw the letter. He immediately sealed the letter back so that she could see the letter, and he pretended that nothing happened. Pretended like he knew nothing.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
this was many years ago, he pretended like he had no idea. And they were abroad, the family was abroad. He said, okay, summertime, let's go to Nigeria for for summer. Took the wife and children, as they'd done in the past. He held on to everyone's passports, checked them in, everybody, the whole family went to Nigeria. He was still holding on to the passports as he'd normally done. And then when everybody got to Nigeria, holiday over, he said, well, he's holding on to the passports. He's going back to the UK. If the children want to come, they're, welcome to come back with him. But he was not giving the passport back to his wife because he went to Nigeria to marry her. So he says he's brought her back. Now, some people do that to spouses unjustly. Nobody should do that unjustly. Nobody should. It's a very unfair and unjust thing. But if somebody has already put your life and your career and your well-being at risk, that was the only strategic step he could take. And honestly, I can't blame him, because this is somebody I have, let me say, secondhand knowledge of. Now, in this particular brother's case, this lawyer who's just married now, it's really sad because I think he was not able to pause and be strategic. Now, as to the sentence, well, I need, before I go on to the sentence, I have to say the truth is that even if you're strategic, sometimes some people have bad minds, and it seems like
Sister,
this
I'm
wife
sorry.
has. Sorry, go on.
The sentence we will get to the sentence. Just
Oh, okay.
tell me who you yeah. Just tell me who you think you blame the most for his unaliving. We'll
No,
get
the
to
truth
it.
is, I can't blame him for his unaliving, but because first of all, I'll say he needed to have been strategic. But even when you're strategic, there are people who have bad minds, because she was the criminal mastermind. First of all, in terms of, I can't blame him for his own pain. He didn't pay himself. And then the truth is that with legal terms, there's something called you want to check there's a Latin phrase for it, the mens rea. So where was the person's mind, and then what was the action done? Now, the person who had the criminal mind in this, or the intent in, like they say in TV shows, the intent here is the wife, in two ways. Number one, she'd already deceived this man about, her brother child. And then there's a possibility that these two children are not his. I don't know whether DNA was carried out, but there's intent behind that shows that if you can, how, there's some proverbs that say if you can do one thing, then you can do the other. Now, it doesn't mean that a person who hides these things can't buy, but if you can hide these things in order to get married to somebody, then who is to say that you can't do that? And well, she's now done it. So we can't blame him for his buying. That won't be fair. But what I'm just
Thank
saying is the
you.
lesson we need to take is be strategic.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so
CB,
much.
CB, can I ask you a question? If it was the woman that found out about the grown child and all of that stuff, would she have to leave as well?
Are you asking me if she would have to leave?
Because generally I feel like, obviously I know that both our answers would be yes, because obviously the marriage is based off of deceit. But I'm saying generally a lot of Nigerians would encourage the woman to forgive. So I'm wondering what the
Oh,
angle is now, if
okay.
because it's the other way around.
Okay. I think we'll come back to that. But in the light of recent events, I just want to I highlighted this question on the screen. We'll get back to that. I don't want us to jump the gun. We'll get back to that. So I just have a question to ask though. Should DNA be done at birth? Because some people have trust issues, but in the case of this lawyer, I think he trusted and loved his wife dearly. She's the one who did not love him. From the story, we can tell that she did not love him. So should DNA be done at birth?
Yes.
Over to my panelists. I want to start with Mr. Dio. Let me start with you, sir. Mr.
Okay,
Dio, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. What I'm trying to say is that if you are talking about DNA being done at birth, you have to consider two things. In countries like Nigeria, um, it will the cost be on the family or be on the government? That's number one. Because before you can say you can do DNA, you know how much it costs in Nigeria now. It's not something cheap. Except of course, the government will intervene and say, okay, every child born must be that there must be DNA, blah blah blah. But if we can have our ways, I would say that it is necessary to be done at birth, because there are so many reasons. I'll just mention but a few. In some of our public hospital, um, it has been recorded. We have seen it online. We have heard about it um, where some kind of dubious nurses or maybe sometimes some doctors, they swap children at birth. after they have been given some money, maybe the family wants a male child, but the wife kept giving birth to a female child, so they will go and arrange with some kind of unscrupulous nurses or doctors to swap other people's children, and the innocent mother will not know. Now, at the end of the day, maybe after some years, they want to travel, they now want to do the DNA, only for the husband to not think that the wife has been cheating, which may not be so. So doing DNA will avert a lot of problems in marriages. Most of the people that maybe after about 10, 20 years, they find out that the children are not theirs. Some of them are not guilty of infidelity. This thing happens. That's number one. Number two, when we're talking about DNA, I don't think it has anything to do with trust. It just has to do with confirmation to eliminate any possible error in these things. Because when a woman gives birth, at that point in time, she may not be conscious. Even after giving birth, she may just slip off, and before you know it, things may happen. Except, of course, maybe the partner is there at birth and was watching over her. But apart from that, a lot of things can happen. So DNA should be done before the woman leaves the hospital, or if she gives birth at home, they should take it to the hospital and do DNA to confirm. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dio. Sister Yinka, are you with us? Oh, Sister Yinka is not here. Sister Rose,
Yes.
please, what do you think about the
Ditto.
question? Should DNA be done at birth?
Absolutely. Ditto to everything that Brother Dyer said. He did it very well. I think it's mandatory. It should be mandatory because it's a big problem. It's been a growing problem. You can't rely on people's integrity and trust. You can't. So a DNA test will solve that issue and spare everyone a lot of headache. And there was also something that Dyer said that's extremely true. That's even more important than trust is it in the case of negligence or swapping or switching at birth, a DNA test could resolve all those issues. So yes, because it's a constant growing problem and the headache that stands to be faced in the future, DNA should be mandatory at birth. He did bring up a good point about the government. Well, Nigeria, we can't rely on them. That's just not the nature of that country. However, I think if possible, in fact, it shouldn't be possible. It should be part of one's budget if you can to pay for it yourself, so just to avoid any future pain or heartbreak.
Thank you so much, Sister Rose. So, we'll be going to the next question, and I'm going to start with that UK UK brown sugar. Are you with us? Are you in the studio? Are you here? Hello? Oh, he's here, but he's not speaking. You can unmute yourself. Hello?
Hello,
Okay,
Cindy,
I'm
can you hear
just
me?
going to Yes, I can hear you, sir. I
Okay,
don't
I
know.
think
I can see
everybody
him in
should be
the
able to
studio.
hear you. Yeah,
But I
just
can
go
see him in the
ahead.
studio, but he's not speaking. Okay. The next question is, was the oh, I'm sorry, this was an error. Was the punishment just for this case? They sentenced the wife 2 years, and then
As
so
for
my
me,
question
it's
is,
a no. As for me, it's a no. The punishment, mm-mm. The punishment is not enough. Yes, they should have got nothing but 40 to life. It should be 40 years to life. That's just my take, Simbi. Thank you.
okay, thank you so much, Uncle Ben. No, thank you so much for sharing that. Abby,
Yeah.
what do you think? What do you
Absolutely, I
think?
agree with Uncle Ben. No, I don't even think that there's nothing else. It's ridiculous. 2 years. I don't know how that came about. Yeah, they deserve, like Uncle Beno said, 40 to life, but quite, heavy sentences. This is too light. It's like a slap on the wrist, pretty much. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Sister Rose. Can we hear from you?
Not only was the sentence light, I asked the question, whatever happened to capital punishment in Nigeria? I think we should bring back capital punishment. There's certain words I cannot use, you know, on YouTube, but why can't we bring out capital punishment, an eye for an eye? What crime did this man do? What did this man do to deserve such? His only crime was, in my opinion, not being smart. But what did he do to deserve that? So to me, no amount, he's gone. He will never come back,
Hmm.
but they get to move on. Bring back capital punishment. Let's do what they were doing back then. Bring back capital punishment. That's what I say.
Thank you so much, Ma. Ma'am Yinka, are you still with us? Are you in the studio? Let's hear from you. What's your take?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I had to step away. Had a family emergency to take care of. Yes, I don't believe that the punishment, actually, not that I don't believe, definitely was not enough in this case. I mean, these people, the mother, the woman, and everybody else that was in that space, in fact, that, that entire family in general shouldn't have had anything less than capital punishment. I agree. So, an eye for an eye, I'm all up for that. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, but not sorry. In this case, it was not enough. 2 years is just a slap on the wrist.
Hmm.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we all agree that the punishment was not just for the case.
Correct.
We are all in agreement with that. Okay. So, but I have this next question though. Do you think he should have confronted the wife when he found out that she cheated? That's my next question because, and I'm asking this question because some men will probably not confront you and maybe just leave you in the marriage or leave. Some will confront you and let you know that, okay, this is what you did, I found out, and then it's over, our marriage is done. And being they are both in the same profession, so you see how complicated that was. So I would love to ask Uncle Ben, no, since he likes to contribute. Uncle Ben, what do you think? Uncle Ben.
Hmm. Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's my turn to
What's the
yell
question
now.
again?
I said, do you think he should have confronted her when he found out that she cheated?
For me, the word confrontation, wouldn't really agree to confrontation, but asking, yes. When he discovered, he should have asked. But if I have to advise men, I would say, in fact, assess the entire situation first before you pick your next line of action. You live with this woman, you know how she behaves, you know everything about her. First off, if she hid this child for that long and you both married for a couple of years, and yet she see no reason why to tell you this is ongoing. Now that you found out on your own, confrontation is zero because confrontation will not bring any result. What you should have done is to plan your next move. Am I getting out of this marriage? Is this enough? Have I seen enough reason for me to leave this marriage? Now, after you have decided what you want to do, if you are to leave the marriage or if you are going to continue with the marriage, that will now determine how you are going to ask and how you are and when you are going to ask. If you know definitely this type of woman that you're with, she's not going to take this lying low and she's gonna go all the way to make a big issue out of it. You need to plan all your move ahead of time. In fact, be at the point where you want to call it quits before you ask her. Now, if you now ask her and she now come clean and she apologized and she told you everything, and you can see that she is sincere, you need to also know if you are going to take her back and say, let's continue this marriage, it's going to take you many years for you to recover from that discovery. So I won't say confrontation, I will say ask, but before you ask, plan your exit first. Thank you.
No, Uncle Ben, that's a good one. You said he should plan his exit
Mhm.
before he leaves.
Before he
Oh,
asks
sorry,
her.
before he asks her. Hmm.
Yes.
What? Hmm. And like you said, they've been living together. He probably knows some things about her, and maybe he can tell that something is not right somewhere. What if she could also sense that something is not right? Because I think she was 20 steps ahead of this guy. He found out, and okay, you
That
know what? Let me
okay.
just leave it to our other panelists. Was not spoken for a while now. Oh, Mr. Emeka, are you here, sir? Mr. Emeka,
I think Mr.
can you hear
Emeka
me,
have
sir?
left, he has left the studio. You can just remove him
He's
because
still,
of the
yeah.
network. It's because of his network. I
Okay,
will call him after the show. Yeah.
okay. I was seeing him in the studio. That's why. Okay, let me go with Mr. Dio. Mr. Dio, please, sir. What do you have to say? Do
I
you think
think
he
I
should
will
have
go.
confessed?
I think I
Okay,
will
go
go
ahead,
with
sir.
Uncle Benny on this. I will go with Uncle Benny on this. But one thing that I still want to say about this is this, okay? At the point that he find out, because let's try to learn from here. At the point that you find out that your partner that you trusted, that you have loved, that you have been sincere with for years, you found out at a particular point that she has not been doing, or she has not been she has not been reciprocating what you have been giving to her back to you. At that point in time, emotions are powerful. Emotions are stronger
Hmm.
than you. As a man or as a woman, at that point in time, you are not yourself, because all sort of evil things, all sort of vengeful ideas will be running through your mind. So you cannot confront your wife or your partner at that point in time, because it will lead to what you don't even want to talk about. We have seen a situation whereby a man want to do DNA. They wanted to travel. He went to do DNA for the children, and he realized that the children, I think 2 or 3 of them out of 4 are not his. He came back home. It was on the news, and he pied everybody.
Oh my God.
Hmm. Jesus.
Yes, it was on the news.
Hmm.
Now, what we are saying is that at that point in time when you find out you are not yourself, you have to at least take a moment to. So don't try to confront anybody, whether you are a woman or whether you are the man or whether you are whatever. Don't.
Okay,
Don't.
so Mr. Dio, basically what you're trying to say is, um, let's just assume he just found out, then he should have taken maybe a a break, like maybe leave the house because he doesn't know how he's going to actually react.
Exactly.
Am I am I
Take a
am I
break.
getting okay? So okay,
Take
go
a
ahead,
break.
sir.
Don't act on that anger. Don't act on that annoyance. And I like what Shitika said earlier on about the man that found out that the wife was almost getting him deported. He did not act, he did not do anything. He waited till they came for the vacation, and he did what he had to do. That's supposed to have been the step, and that's what Okubenutu was saying. That by the time you are not calmer, you're not try kind of try to find out if
A very
if
calculated
what she
one.
tells you. You said
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
if
I can hear
what she
you.
tells you, if what she tells you resonates with you, you can feel her, and then you can forgive her. Fine. But if it does not, at that moment in time, get your family involved, get other people, get a family involved, make your decision and move on. Marriage is not a ticket to heaven. In fact, by the way, there's no marriage in heaven. So don't say you must stay in marriage. Life is much more precious. No marriage in heaven. Marriage ends here on earth. So any marriage that will put your life at stake, any marriage that will put you in jeopardy, please walk away from it. Like this one now, and I quite agree with Okubeno. The man has a lot of blame in this. The man will have escaped this.
Hmm.
He ignored all the red flags and ended up the way he ended up. It's a pity, but that's the truth. So we can learn from this. We
Okay,
can learn
thank you
from
so
this.
much, Mr.
Let's not make those mistakes and let us move on from there. Thank you.
Mm.
Okay, Sister Rose, do you have anything to say?
I
Should he
agree
have
with
confronted her?
I'm sorry, repeat what you said.
I said, should he have confronted her when he found out that she cheated on him
I'm going
with
to go with both
her boss?
I'm going to go with both Dio and Ben. I think they said it best. It's that's kind of tricky because what I can say, um be wise, but there's a lot of emotion here. That's very shocking. That's a very shocking thing. So it's really difficult for people to control their emotions. But I think I don't think I can say anything better than what both Ben and Dio said. They gave the best answers. I think if you can control your emotions, please do. And at that point, for me, cheating, I don't really see coming back from cheating. There are things that you can do wrong, but cheating, that right there shows there's no
Hmm.
trust. That shows there's this duplicity, there's deceit.
Because
But I think,
it's a deal breaker for some people.
yes, for me, that's a deal breaker because it also shows you're duplicitous. There's a lot of deception there. You're doing things behind people's back. How can someone trust you? But I also think that there should be a lot of strategy involved because you see, nowadays you see a lot of people in these relationships unaliving people, even
Hmm.
though they're the ones at
Scary.
fault. So you have to be very, very careful. You can it confronting her, it depends on who you are dealing with. I don't think it's a one size fit all answer, but you have to be very strategic because like I said, that nowadays people are unaliving people because of this infidelity thing. Like in a place like America, I know that we're talking to different things, but like in a case like America, if it's a female, if it was me, I will just go normally, like in cases of where you want to end the marriage, go about my day normally. I will have my plane ticket, everything in my locker because I work in healthcare. I will go about that day as usual, tell you I'm going to work and I'm on a plane gone. And I'm being very serious. Many people have been unalived from
Hmm.
with this situation. Yes, it's people are becoming really crazy, especially when they're the ones at fault. They're the ones now. So many cases of when the person wants to leave, now it leads to their unaliving. So you have to be very, again, it's not a one size fits all. Yes, you should confront, and maybe no, you don't, but do it strategically and quietly. And then the final thing I want to say is nobody goes into these things wanting to come to a bad end. So I don't know if it's
Very
unfair to
true.
say that he's the cause of his unaliving, but he was not being wise. His lack of wisdom, and to be honest with you, willfully obtuse caused him to be in these situations. Pay attention to flags, pay attention to them from the beginning. It's easier to treat cancers and diseases at the very beginning, but when it grows, then it becomes a big problem.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Sister Rose. I appreciate your contribution. Yinka, are you here with us?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Ma, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, so I agree with everybody, especially Uncle Beno and Uncle Dayo. In this case, it wouldn't have been wise for him to confront her because confronting someone, especially in cases this deep, you may think that you have everything under control and everything is good. And then by the time you start talking, your emotions go left and you do something that you never even planned on doing. So I definitely do agree that confronting should not have happened. But I do believe that he should have had an exit strategy. As soon as he found out, he should have decided, did he want to stay or did he want to leave? Like I said earlier, it's just unfortunate that this guy is gone now. We never really know, the depths of how much he had, planned on or whatever what it was on his mind because he's no longer here. What if he probably already set some things in motion? And it was just unfortunate that this day, that this lady just happened to get to him, the woman and her family just happened to get to him before he left. What if you never know, it could have even been maybe the next day he had decided he was going to leave the next day. And then this lady just found out, and somehow got him to come over to, her parents, her mom's place, and they did what they had to do. Unfortunately, I wish that he didn't go. Like when you're in situations like this, they're already calling family meeting on top of your head. Why are you going there by yourself alone? Like
Thank
you already know the situation at hand, because now you already know, even if you didn't confront her, you already know she cheated. You already know possibility that the kids are not yours. I mean, they cannot call family meeting. Family meeting.
basically my I think he acted on his own. He didn't tell a soul in his
Exactly.
family, okay, this is what is going on, and then he shouldn't have gone alone.
Exactly.
Even
So when he knew that he was
like
going there to have family,
yeah.
what was he expecting? He had family members. He probably had friends too. He should have never ever gone alone in that situation, because you don't know. I mean, of course, the guy didn't think that they were going to do something like that to him, but I just wish it didn't happen. It's just so unfortunate that it happened the way it is. And
So
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually had an exit strategy to actually leave the next day, and just see how the devil just, had a chance and just took his life the day before from the hands of these people. I'm not even going to blame the devil here, because the heart of man is just wicked. It's just, I mean, this issue about
absolutely.
unaliving people because of a relationship, I don't know why or how it has gotten to this. Because there was one I just shared on the backstage earlier this morning about a lady that just unalived her ex in the barbershop right there. And then unalived herself too right there. I don't know what the situation might have been, that, what actually got you to that point where you actually unaliving someone and unaliving yourself. Why? Because of a relationship? Like,
Thank you
I
so
don't
much,
know.
Ma. This is a
Yeah.
this is a really sad one.
Yeah.
But we cannot talk about this issue right here without taking home some lessons. So
Mm.
I want to ask, what are the lessons we can take home in this case? Well, let me give you a break, Ma. So let me start with Mr. Dio. Mr. Dio, what are the lessons we can take home from this issue?
Okay, first off, the lesson that we can take off from these issues are many, but I will start with the basics. Get to know about your partner. Now, I like what Sister Yinka said. When Abby was trying to push back, and she was saying that maybe the family are no longer together, blah, 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 blah. Even in the US where you are, I'm sorry, I just watched a movie of this Tyler Perry, Destination Wedding, Medea, Destination Wedding. Tyler Perry paid an investigator to do background check on the guy that wanted to marry her daughter in the movie. You can still see all these things are there, except you as a parent just don't want to do your due diligence. We are talking about Africa now. Somebody that has lived all their life in the US, or be in the UK, and want to marry your daughter, or be your son that has lived all their life to there also. You don't need to come to the family here. You can do your investigation over there where they've lived all their life. Get
Higher API. Sir, are you here? Mr. Dio?
Ah,
Oh,
village people
I
don't
think
come.
I think we lost I think we lost Mr. Dyer, and he was actually making a very, very, very good point. That's hire someone to investigate. Okay, so before Mr. Dyer comes back, let me Abby, are you still here? What are the
Yeah.
lessons we can take home? Yes. Not heard from you for a while,
Um,
so just
what are the lessons? I do think that this is an unfortunate situation, and quite frankly, we can say he could have done this, he could have done that, but I can't imagine that anyone that makes a decision to marry somebody would think that they can do this to them. I think that's the first thing, is that that's not how the average human being is wired. And I think there are so many human beings that don't understand that because they can't do something doesn't mean that the next person can't. So that's the only reason why I feel like he might have made those moves. Also, I've heard this so many times that a lot of men would forgive cheating and those sorts of situations if nobody else knows. So, expecting him to have involved his family, yes, that's the right thing to do from a logical standpoint. but a lot of people are okay with dealing with stuff like cheating if nobody else knows, because the only reason that becomes a problem to them is when it is embarrassing or when their ego is broken. But if it's just between me and my partner, nobody else knows, we can manage it, we can work on forgiveness, we can work on trust. So I do believe that that is quite an embarrassing situation to involve anybody else, to tell your friends about, or to tell your family about. So yes, it's logical to inform somebody else in that situation, but I can also see why he did not. Um, the only advice here is, you know what? At the end of the day, my belief generally is, when there's certain things that someone would do to you, you have to wonder how far they can go. If someone can lie about certain things, chances are they can pay you. That's how I think of things. So I would go with what Uncle Benno and I think it was Uncle Dio advice, which is, you know, in this sort of situation, God forbid anybody finds themselves here. I think that it is important that you let people know, let at least one person know. I think that is also important that in this sort of meetings are best had in somewhat of a public yet private space. There's so many places like that that exist, right? And then in regards to the private investigator and stuff, my particular question was more about generations to pass, because we're Africans, we're not only checking for the attitude of the husband, we're also checking for family. So, you know, sometimes family, generational curses and all of those things matter. So that might be something that PI might not help with when we're talking about, we don't know if your mother's side they are witches or doing in a
So Abby, basically what you're saying now is we do our normal investigation and then we still do the spiritual aspect
Yeah,
to
remember
make
what
sure that everything is
Auntie Inka
fine.
said? Auntie Inka said that sometimes when she was talking about the social media thing, right? Besides the fact that that kind of mother clearly is uncouth and you have to wonder how her children are, is also the fact that a lot of these people, like she said, they will curse themselves. Look at what's happening with Yabo Ojo and that other lady. Curse themselves, curse their children, you know? So yes, I do think that part of the investigations that our parents particularly do. I remember my auntie saying something like, oh, there's a certain family. I don't know what she was talking about, or how you say a certain family, after a certain age, all the women in that family, they get divorced or they have infertility issues and all sorts. This sort of talk, I don't know how true it is. Maybe because I'm younger, but these are the sort of things that the older ones look out for patterns, right? Because even
Absolutely.
I,
Yeah.
as a reasonably young lady, I believe in even going as far as a PI by myself outside of my parents. I do personally. At this point, with all of the stories that we've been hearing, I think it is not going too far personally. But I'm talking about parents. Parents don't just do things on surface level where it's just like we want to know if he has this and that. A lot of times that investigation is also based off of the actual family, the grandparents, great grandparents, you know, the lineage, right? So yeah, that's all pretty
Thank
much.
you so much, Abby. That was a great one. Thank you so much for your contribution. Um, I'll be yielding the floor to Uncle Beno now. Uncle Beno, but before I before before you take over, sir, please, what are the lessons to unpack from this story?
Oh wow, you still want to add me to this your conversation? Anyway,
Uncle Beno.
anyway, thank you. This is what I would say basically, to be honest. And please, people should just bear with me. Like I've always said, I'm a consequentialist. That's how I live my life. I believe that every action will definitely cause a reaction. And I believe that life is about good and bad. And we know there are nuances. There is nothing like, oh, it's a straight line. But then when it comes to marriage, there are certain things I preach all the time. Number one, do you love this person? Two, do you want to do life together? Three, can you be open with this person? When I say open, can you tell this person everything that might lead to big wahala in the future? What are the skeletons in your cupboard? I'm not saying you should bring all the skeleton out, but there are some skeleton that your wife, your husband need to know that it is right there in the cupboard. If you hide it and you are going through life together, the day they find out, you see that 10 years, 15 years effort you put into that relationship, it will crumble. So therefore, talking about the lesson we can take away here, I will quickly go back to what my sister Abby said earlier. Abby asked a very vital question, and I think we did not really treat that question right. So maybe we might do another show one day where we will table that question again so we can address it. Abby said back then, when parents, when children are getting married, the parent will go and investigate. There will be inquiries just to make sure that certain things that may not be open to the potential spouse and their partner, they will get to know it. So Abby is asking now that, we are having children in abroad, and even those in Nigeria itself. Many people have children in Lagos. They grew up in Lagos. Some of them rarely go to the village, or even generally, people don't do investigation anymore. So if I get Abby right, Abby is asking, what can we do about that? Is that right, Abby?
Yes,
Do
I
you-
said
Yes.
our generation might be fine, but what happens after? Not maybe my children, maybe my grandchildren.
Hmm.
Because at this
Let's
point, all of
say
us are now abroad. It's going to be washed
Gen
off. My parents
Alpha.
won't be there, grandparents. Because I think at our generation is where it stops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing, as far as I'm concerned. Some things are not to be compromised. This is where me and my sisters, we do bad bros all the time. When I say, look, when it comes to parenting, certain principles are non-negotiable. You see this idea that, we are in the Western world. Your kid is above 18. They can make their decisions now. I do tell parents, whatever you are supposed to point out to your children, if you don't do it, by the time they get into that relationship and they begin collect water, then that's when they start carrying title. Single mom, single dad, hey, baby mama. The title that could be avoided. So number one, whoever is getting married right now, there are certain things you to know. I'm teaching my children right now, and I don't care how anybody feels. They are my children. I will be responsible for them. That's why I don't listen to internet auntie uncles when it comes to how am I parenting my own children. I do tell my children right now, if you go out and you are dating a boy who is from a broken home, listen to me. That boy could be an amazing individual, but you have to open your eyes and do some thorough investigation. You need to know what went down. No, Sister Rose, this is not persecuting single mom. I don't even put it like that. I'm just being sincere here. Nobody wake up and say they want to be single mom or single dad. So let's not even look at it like that. The point is, a lot of people became single dad and single mom today. If they listen to either their parents, their friends, or people around them, some of them would have spot all those red flags that now become a Mack truck that is ruining them now. It's because I know too much. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm a grown-ass man. I can do my thing. That is how they end where they are. So, for instance, right now, if my daughter or my son bring somebody to my house and say, Dad, hey, meet my girlfriend. I think I want to marry her. After exchanging pleasantry, the question I will ask the girl is this: hey, how are your parents? And if she goes, oh, well, my mom is fine, she's okay, then I will ask, how about your dad? If she say, well, actually, my mom and dad, they are divorced, they are separated. I really can't say much about my dad. I will ask the next question. When was the last time you spoken to your dad? At that point, if that girl is somebody that was raised single-handedly, that the father is not in her life, she's going to start getting uncomfortable with my question. She will probably remove her phone and text my son and say, hey, can you come get me? I think I'm not comfortable with your dad. That's what she will be telling. Now, if the guy is not saying, I don't want to talk about my dad, I'm so sorry. Now I've gotten the answer that I want. I say, you're welcome. That's great. You're welcome. When they leave, I will call my son. Son, if you go ahead with this wedding, you will have yourself to blame. You will have yourself to blame. I will tell my son, it's me, I'm African man. You may not like me for this, but I have to tell you. Because you know why? If she's not comfortable talking about her dad, something is definitely wrong. If she's not comfortable to say, hey, oh, my dad, my mom, they are not together, they are divorced, they're separated, but I speak to my dad. In fact, my dad lives in so place, and I wish maybe one day you'll be able to speak with my dad. I'm cool. Because that tells me more about what's happening beyond what we can see. But if you don't want to talk about it, I'll tell my son, do your homework. There is fire in this girl's life. If you can't put your hands on it, if you just go ahead and say, but dad, I love her, it doesn't matter. The parents are not involved. The dad is a deadbeat. You know, dad, don't worry. It's my life. Dad, okay, fine. Go ahead with your marriage. But I know me. That marriage, I'm not going to give you shishi. If your mama press my neck, I go buy you gift. But hey, dad, are you going to pay for the photography? Dad, do you want to help with the food? I'm not giving you a dime because I know, say, na money I won't go waste. So, this girl only relate with her mom. By the time you start marriage, shit will start happening. The thing she's supposed to know about how men move, how men think, she don't know I'm already. When you get married and you start moving like a man, you will be clashing with this girl. And she will go to her mom, and very soon, her mom will take over your life as a man because she already knew that me, your dad, I not like her. She don't know from when you introduce her to us. Now, she will walk her way around to make you not to even come around me. Even finally, she will even get you away from your mom. Then you are at her mercy and her mother's mercy. I'm sorry. I'm not saying all single mothers are like that. But all I'm saying is you have to investigate. And if my daughter come home with a boy, and the boy is saying, well, my mom, my mom abandoned my dad. I don't speak with my mom. My mom is remarried. I don't even like my stepdad. Boom. I go tell my daughter immediately, you want to marry a boy who has issue with his mom? And if not the dad didn't get you, I will tell my daughter, you want to marry a boy who has no connection with his dad? Now, if the boy calm down, if I investigate further, and I find out that actually the boy's dad is a deadbeat, he's a nonsensical dad, then I will start focusing on the boy's character. Single mom raise amazing boys. Let me just tell you. Single mom, better one, not be all this one way, now they see for TikTok. Better single mom, they will sacrifice everything and they will raise their son. You won't even know that, wow, he's raised by a woman. Because a good single mom will mold the character of the son. So, you are good. But coming to Abby's question, if you bring a spouse home, we, your parent, we are asking questions, you are getting uncomfortable. You are getting defensive. Already you are in trouble. And many parents see it in their children, even here in abroad all the time. The worst thing children do now, they'll be like, okay, don't worry, Jake. I love you, Jake. If my dad don't want to be part of him, don't worry, let's go get married. Fine. I pray you don't jam coconut head father like me. I will wish you good luck. That's the last you hear of me. Now you go carry your leg, they find me. I'm not coming to look for you. Hey, you move from Texas, you go to California, you born Pekin. Your mama fi do amugo, I'm not coming. because I know you are sitting on a time bomb. And when the thing backfired, I don't want you to carry your black ass with the bandage and not the trouble where you carry now. Whether you don't born 2, 3 children for that person. Now when the person the head don't knock. When you are facing your trouble, I don't want you to bring the trouble to me. Go face your life. Because at the beginning, you are doing, I am woke, I'm Gen Z, I'm Wosoji, I'm westernized. You did not let your parents to ask the right questions to guide you. Parents don't hate you. Your parents will always love you. When they're asking questions about the partner you brought home, is because they cares. But what children interpret it with now is that, my dad don't like my boyfriend, my mom don't like my girlfriend. Well, that's my answer, Abby. I don't know if that helps. It's good to ask people, what do you think, Dad? Mom, what do you think about him? Why do you think? Go and watch off movies, even in real life. Why do you think when girls bring boy home, the daddy is looking as if armed robber come visit him for home? Why do you think it's like that? It's because the father cares. The father is afraid. I have girls, for instance. The moment you bring boy to me and say, Dad, I'm marrying him. Now you are taking my girl away from me. My girl that I've sacrificed everything to build. You are taking her away from me now. My eye no see the girl again. You are supposed to be protecting that daughter on my behalf, even though you are both married, you are together. Because I'm about to relinquish that responsibility to you. That is how I'm scrutinizing whoever you bring home. These are the things we need to teach our children. It's not as if, oh, we are overstepping our bonds. Oh, my parent. Oh, you are just local. You are bush. There is a reason your parents are together 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years. There is a reason. That's just my take. Oh, I don't know if I answered that question.
Uncle Bernard, can I ask you a question? So are you saying that with or without going out of your way, so I'm saying going down the lineage, grandparents, great-grandparents, and any other rumors around about that family, are you saying that even on your own level, meeting with the potential spouse, is you can get enough from that?
Of course now. Okay. You might not get everything, but here is something. The way, if somebody is raised, get me more water. Come on, you finish my water and you bring it to this. Go get me more. Man, I know that's my son. See, before you even say, let me start investigating the generation or something, everything starts with the person that is standing in front of you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you bring somebody home, from the way and manner they conduct themselves, from the way they answer your question where you ask, you can tell African parents, they are super, super good. Forget I said that they are American. They are good at smelling trouble far away. I give you an example right now. I say, okay, my son bring a daughter home. He introduced her to me. Dad, meet Kelly. Kelly is my girlfriend. We are planning to get married. And I'm like, hey, Kelly, you are so beautiful. Welcome home. Welcome home. Feel at home. Wow. She's so dazzling. Oh, Isaac, you are just like me. You pick a good girl. I'm impressed. Hi, Kelly. How are your parents, Kelly? That is African parents setting in. So if Kelly says, oh, my parents are good. How is your mom? Oh, my mom is good. She's doing great. Wow. How about your dad? And there you go. Well, my dad is fine. African parents already know say something is wrong instantly. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Abby. Because when, as an African parent, when I'm asking that Kelly where my son bring, when I'm saying, how about your parent? I hope they are good. I am not asking because I care about her parent. No. I am just trying. Yes, I'm just trying to probe into her relationship with her parent because we live in America. 50 to 60% of children in America, they grew up in broken home. There is nothing wrong with broken home, but mind you, if you ask even people who have broken home now, if you ask them, do you want your son or your daughter to marry another person from broken home? They go say no. Until their son or daughter meet that person and the person turns out to be good. That's the point I'm making. So if from questioning, Your spouse, the person you bring, is getting uncomfortable. Something is definitely wrong. Because as a parent, my son introduced this girl to me saying, "One Mariam, I need what we're supposed to do, the investigation you are asking about. As parent, we are supposed to meet her parent. Is there anything wrong with the parent of your supposed to be husband? Is there anything wrong with the parent meeting the girl's parent, Abby? Is there anything wrong?
So I agree that parents should meet even before the official introduction. I agree.
Exactly. So now, if I ask you, how is your dad, how is your mom? And you're like, oh, they are fine, they are fine. I ask about it, they're fine. Oh, wow. Well, I would like to meet them. I see that you are a very good girl. Wow. By the way, what state are they in? I like to know. And you say, well, my dad live in New York. My mom is actually in Louisiana. My brain will go, da 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 dam. How come your dad live in New York? Your mom live in Louisiana. And I say, oh wow, that's so far apart. Well, no problem. I hope everything is good. I won't spare you so that you will get peace small with that. But now investigation start. Because we have to know, who are you? You are marrying my son. Me, I don't care what people will say. I cannot raise a boy in this America, sacrifice everything I can, my sweat, my time, everything. Raise a son, he go university, maybe he's into tech, he get better job finish, he now go pick one girl come that will make his life miserable. It's not happening. I know American children don't see that. They don't know that about Nigerian parents. They all feel that, well, I'm a teen, I'm a grown adult dad, I can be on my own now, I can make my own decision. We are African parents, we know they let you go. We won't let you go. So, if I see danger, my job is to alert my son. I don't think this will work. However, if the girl is so comfortable to say, you know what, I don't want anything hidden about me. I saw the way your dad questioned me when we went there. I think your dad is suspecting that something is wrong about my upbringing or my home. I would like us to tell your dad what's going on. Now, your son might be saying, no, my dad is not getting married to you. I'm the one getting married. But a good guy will say, no, I want to be plain with you. I want to know if I am welcome or not. That's what a wise guy will do. But do you know what a stupid, badly behaved raised girl will say? The moment they leave the parents' house, he go tell the guy, I don't know your parents are like that. You can see, obviously, they don't like me. Look at the way your daddy was just yapping all over me. Let me tell you what, I'm not doing this. It seems you are a daddy's boy. I don't want to marry a daddy's boy. It seems you are a mommy's boy. I'm not doing that. If you know, you're going to have to choose between me or your parent. And guess what many of our mumu children in America, they do? Hey, Kelly, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for what my parent did, okay? I won't take you there again. Don't worry. I'll talk to my parent. They'll come around. Don't worry, Kelly. I don't want to lose you, Kelly. I want more. You won't raise dada. I'm sorry. That's just what I'm saying. Okay, Abby? So sorry. It's just my own take. Oh.
No, I agree with you. The only pushback I would have is sometimes like things are not always as they seem, because there are a lot of people in two parents households that actually are badly behaved, lots of fighting and all sorts. So at the end of the day, yes, I might see my dad every day, does not mean that I have a great relationship with him or the house is not always hot, right? So that's the only thing where sometimes I understand that you're saying it's just an insight, right, into getting to know the person, and there's so much more that you would ask as time goes on. But sometimes things are not always as they seem. I do believe what you said. In fact, for me, my own experience with my ex, I took it a step further to invite both parents together after we got engaged. Because for me, so even before we got engaged, because my instruction was I wanted parents to be informed before he asked me. So I wanted my dad to give him his blessings, etc. So I took it a step further too, because I wanted to see if my parents would get it along with his parents. My dad is someone that is very jovial, and there's just certain things I wanted to see if the parents even match in a sense. So I do agree with you that parents should meet and all, but sometimes even in two parents households things are not as they seem. However,
Absolutely.
between us on here as family, I want to share that my dad only has two rules for me for marriage. One of them is the person cannot be from a broken home, and the second one is the person must be Christian. Those are my dad's only two rules where marriage is concerned.
Yeah.
And he's always said it to my sister, my brother, and I. So whatever it is, at least he has told us beforehand that I do not want, my preference is not someone from a broken home, and he must be a Christian. So at least I've been aware of that from time. So yeah.
All right. We can set the conversation up for another day. Uncle Emeka say, Bro Ben, we can't discriminate against children from single parenthood though. That's half of America for you. Rose, what do you think? Absolutely, Uncle Emeka. This is not discrimination. To me, it's called due diligence. It's a fact. Me, I don't shy away from the truth. People, you can take it or not. If you are bringing a boy from a single home to my house, it depends on who is the boy. Not the fact that he's from a single home. But however, the fact that that boy is from a single home tells a story about his background. Are we going to deny that? That's the point. What do you do as a parent? The moment you know this boy is from a single home, then that should trigger you that, wait, let's find out his story. I am not that type of parent that will sacrifice my life, my enjoyment, all the vacation I'm supposed to go that I didn't go. I'm supposed to go like 2-3 vacations in a year. Now hardly I take go one. Even when I'll go down on a family vacation, I won't put in, and I'm advising other parents out now, I won't put in all those efforts. Then you want to marry. You bring somebody who is from a single home. I will not say, oh, if I talk, you will look at discrimination. Hell no. I'm going to tell you straight off. We need to look into your background. What's going on? Now, how you talk, how you present yourself, that would tell if your single home nurturing impacted your life negatively or positively. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. It's like somebody who wants to marry a man who has 3 children, raised all by himself because he has custody of those children. And now you want to marry the man. You are saying, oh, if I should ask question about how did you become a single father that raised all these children by yourself, it will sound discriminatory. Auntie, you are a fool. I'm sorry. Any woman that do that, you want to marry a man with 2 children and he has custody of the children. And you are not saying, oh, if I should talk about what happened between you and your ex-wife, it will seem that I'm insensitive. Auntie, you are the type that when you marry that man and you begin to collect water, I will be one of the people that will mock you. I'm sorry. I said mock because you just fool yourself. The reason we are having all this relationship issue all the time is because people are not asking the right question. So it's the same with a single mom with 2 children. You want to marry a single mom with 2 children, and you say, oh, if I should ask about her ex, it might seem like I'm insensitive to her condition. My brother, when you marry her, finish, and you are beginning to experience issue in that marriage, if they bring your matter come our clan meeting, if I am there, I will be the first to tell everybody that you are all wasting your time. This black ass dude knew exactly what he walked into. We should ask questions. This is not about discrimination. If you bring a boy or a girl to my house who is from a broken home, I will ask you question. If you are uncomfortable with my question, make una dey go. I will not tell my son, say don't marry or no marry. I will tell my son the consequences of the decision he's about to make. Son, if you don't find out this before you marry this girl, this might happen, this might happen, this might happen. However, if this guy truly loves you, you may not encounter any of this problem. But now that you are not married yet, now that you are still dating and courting, that you are supposed to ask all the necessary questions. If you play woke, I am woke, and you go ahead and marry her, if alarm blow, you they go court. Don't come to me and say, Dad, can you spare me $3,000? My lawyer's fee is exhausting me. Can you? I will cut the phone in your ear. That is just the way me I am. So please, I'm sorry. My approach may be very harsh, but I'm just saying, will you raise your children? You see, I'm saying won't fall into fire. You go push and say make it fall inside. Just because if you mention, hey, this speaking owner from broken home, you are discriminating. So that's the point I'm making, Oko Emeka. It's harsh, but it's the reality. Thank you very much. Auntie Hinka, you are back. Oh.
Yes, I'm here. Oh. Can I proceed?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Joseph is here too. Joseph, can you still hear me? Oh shit, Joseph is here. I don't even see him since. Go ahead, Sister Yinka.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk about, first of all, I just want everybody to know, and Uncle Beno as well, because sometimes, the truth is good to speak the truth and speak it as you see it, but sometimes it can come off a little bit differently depending on who's reading it and who's listening to you. So I just wanted to clarify some things here. And this is from my own point of view because of what I have seen around and, around people and marriages and people in general. Let me tell you this, Uncle Beno, and I'm sure that you know, there are some homes that, even though there are two parents there, is toxic as hell. Okay, I will not pray for my enemy to marry somebody from that family. Like there's a husband and a wife living together as husband and wife. They are raising their children, but the home is toxic as hell. And there are some wonderful single mothers out there and wonderful single fathers out there that are doing well. Why is my phone echoing? Can you all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Is it breaking up? Because
it's fine, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay. So there's some homes that they're raised by a single mother or a single father, and they're doing amazingly well. The children are well-rounded. That you will pray that your child will marry somebody like that. And there are some homes that have the father and the mother together in the home, but they're only keeping up for the Joneses, or as they say, they are staying for the children, which is nonsense because I never agree with stuff like that. So for me, it is not a matter of if you come from a two-parent household or if you come from a single mother or single father household. It is about how you grew up, your background, wherever it is that you grew up. Like, who are you with your mom? How are you with your dad, if he's alive or if he's not? How are you as an individual, even with your parents? Like, I would even love to have dinner with your parents, because for me, for one, I know how to read people. Let me just have dinner with you. I can tell. I'm not the person that, is around people a lot. I don't like hanging out with people like that. But if I love you because I can get the energy. Let me just spend time with you. I will know that, this. See, let me tell you, mother-in-law issue or father-in-law issue is not for the faint-hearted. There is no question. There is no question that should be too much for you to ask as a single person if you're getting married to someone. You have chosen to spend the rest of your life with this person. If you don't have any other agenda, except for you love this person, you want to be with them. So there should be nothing too big for you to open your mouth to ask about. So it is not a matter of, I would ask questions, be it two-parent household, be it a single father or single mother raising you, because I want to know your background, not because it is okay that you come from a two-parent house. There's so many dysfunctional homes that you don't even want to be associated with. So I'm not even going to talk on that. But I would like to know, if your parents are not together anymore, I will actually ask my child, because I will not actually ask the person, but I will actually ask do you know why maybe her parents are no longer together? Did you find out? If he says, oh no, I didn't really find out because I didn't think it was, Omo, it's your business. So If you want to marry her, sit her down, ask her, okay, so you say your mom and your dad are no longer together. What was the matter? What was the issue? Because
Period.
that's a family that you're marrying into. Her family becomes your family. His family becomes your family. So whatever happened to their parents, you need to know, and then take your decision from there. But I will not knock it because, or maybe because you have a single mother as a parent or a single father as a parent, then you're no good, or maybe because you come from a two-parent household, or you're automatically an angel. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So
Thank you.
please, one thing, let us just be, one thing I just want us to do, especially with our younger generation, is have them ask all the questions. There is no question that is too big. This is the person that you're going to lay down with, that will bear your children, or that you will carry their child. You will be tied for the rest of your life as long as that child is alive. Even if the child is unalived, you're still tied together. So ask. Nothing is too big to ask. Ask the questions. Ask them. All of it.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. Thank you. Hey, Joseph, you want to add anything before I go to Uncle Patrick real quick? I think this topic is kind of complicated today. May God help us. Joseph, you want to add anything?
Yeah, I want to ask something. Although I came late, but I actually enjoyed the show. The show was excited, and seriously, I learned a lot from the show. And my issue here is that when it comes to relationship, you find out that some parents do cover up for their children. Like, sometimes, for example, if you the way you are saying that you ask questions, or you try to ask questions, maybe in the process of asking those questions, you find out that the parent, even if the parent are toxic in their houses, or they are having issues in their houses, they will not bring it out. No one will be able to tell you that, yeah, this is the truth about the family. So the best people, maybe I think, that one can even investigate on is relatives, because relatives, no matter how you do, they will not try to like hide it more than the way the family members will. And probably maybe the neighbors, friends, those are people that can easily tell you the truth. But if it is the real family, the family will try to hide up the truth, because maybe they are targeting something from your family, or because of your wealth, or the name in your family, or we want our daughter to be in that family. So there are so many complications, most especially in this our present days. People don't even like much questions. They believe in hiding the truth. So they just want everything should just go smoothly. As they
Thank you. Thank you. Sister Rose, you want to add anything? Because I want to round this up with I will just run through this last one real quick. You give your take and we are out of here. Sister Rose, you want to add anything? Because you've
Yeah,
been trying Sister
yeah,
Rose.
go ahead.
I live in New York now, Sister Rose. I live in New York. You throw punches now, and we go to where be that place where does it make I not go for New York, self? That place where Central Park they closer to or something. That is where I live now, Sister Rose. So stop punching me.
Okay. The points that you make, I understand where you're coming from, and I respect it. I do. I understand where you are coming from, and you are legitimate. You are even, no offense to Mr. Mecca, but I will prove my points. I will do justice to my stance. You are even right in discriminating if you want to. I understand. I get your point. But then there are no guarantees. Your prejudice to think that, oh, because someone comes from again, hear me clearly. You have a right to question and investigate. No problem there. I also understand why it will be a red flag for you where a person comes from a single home, a single parent home. I understand your line of thinking, but the prejudice is to say that someone comes from a two-parent home and there is a better chance. That's false. I've seen a lot of two-parent homes that, like someone said, is very toxic. Very, very. You wouldn't believe the filth, the immorality that is going on in those two-parent homes. So the bias, then I don't know, it may work in your disfavor. Don't automatically assume that because somebody is from a single parent home that they're bad people. I know that you understand that. I know that you're smart enough to know that. But underneath your statements, Ben, I can see the prejudice there, and you may make a false judgment, and you may cancel out a very good person because of that prejudice. That's all. That's
Okay.
really all I have to
Can
say about that.
can I point
No, go
some?
ahead. Go ahead. Hmm.
I am not. I said it that single mom, single dad, they raise amazing individual. What I'm saying, based on the example I give, is this: if my daughter or my son, I'm using myself. I don't want to make reference to anybody. If my daughter or my son brought somebody to my house and said, "This is who I want to marry," I am not going to play American dad, American mom and say, "Oh, you're an adult. You can go ahead, make your choice." I don't care.
Ben, I acknowledged all of that. What did I say from the very beginning?
Now, I am saying the moment the conversation or anything shows that this person is from a single home, my brain as an adult and with everything I've seen in life, we go dam, check what's going on. Is it a crime to check what's going on because somebody is from a single
And
home?
Ben, did I not clearly
Yes.
state in the beginning, from the very beginning, I clearly stated, I totally understand your line of thinking. I
Yes.
even went as far as to say that you have a right to discriminate. I understand you 100%. I'm
Exactly.
only saying to you, and you're
Mhm.
not wrong. I'm going to be very transparent here. Even I will have my questions. Even I have my own prejudices. I am only saying, Ben, because the way that you talk, anyone listening to you, while you have a right to your opinion, I'm not negating that. And there's a lot of intelligence in that. But then your underlying statements show a bias towards these people. And I'm saying, yes, you have a right to do that. It is questionable and it can be a red flag. But
To
just
who?
remember, in your
Just hold on. The red flag is to who?
for
Is
the
it
for the
to,
for the parent or the caregiver, whoever is interested in the best interest of their child.
so it's a red flag to
It's a
them?
red. It's a red. Let me see. Okay, I don't know. Maybe red flag is the wrong word. I would be more. I would want to question certain things more, because I want, what happened, what went on. So
Yeah.
that may make you want to, and there's nothing wrong in doing that. I clearly stated all those things to you from the very beginning before I made my statement. I just wanted to say to you the bias and prejudice that I hear. Sometimes, Ben, when we talk, we say a
It's
lot
not.
of things. We say a lot of stuff without saying stuff. And
Yeah,
all
but
I'm
it's
saying
not.
is that don't let
Okay.
prejudice can still m- t- make you turn against someone who you shouldn't. But I did not say that is wrong for you to question. You should. Absolutely. Because as you said, this is your child who you've spent money on and you've invested in. You love that child. You're not going to just throw them to anyone because I want to spare someone's feelings. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. So
But
how is
again,
that now a prejudice that if my son or my daughter bring a boy or a girl to me to introduce to me, remember what led to all this? Yinka Abby asked, how do we now do all this background investigation as parents? Because now people are just getting married. And I said, I use myself as an example. I said, for me, if you introduce a boy to me or a girl to me, the moment the conversation tends towards asking about the parent, as African, I'm an African, I'm not an American. So I don't buy into that prejudice narrative. That's what I'm saying.
so
People
Ben, where did I disagree with
believe
you?
anything. No, I want us to at least remove that prejudice first. Because when we qualify things with a term, it makes it look like it's a negative thing. Don't do it. That's what it makes it look like. And that's what I stand against. When people say some things or they do some things, we can't just use a term to classify it. So it might look like, oh, this person is like this. No, it's simple. I've always maintained my standard. As for me, I deal with consequences. If I tell my son or my daughter, from what I'm seeing, I don't think this is right for you. Here is my reasons. Even in my own personal life, even in my marriage, anybody that I'm dealing with, even friends, if you bring any issue to me, I usually ask, if the person is not a very close person to me, I will ask you, do you want me to tell you what I think, the truth from my heart? Or do you want me to just tell you what the general narrative would be? Because it could be two ways. If that person that is concerned is not my son, is not my daughter, I have the choice not to tell them what I think. But if it is my son, my daughter, I know if I sense danger and I don't investigate the danger, when it backfires, it will still come back to you, the parent, as an African. Because as African parent, the success of your children is your success. Even though we live in America, even though if your son is a millionaire tomorrow, he doesn't give a fuck about you, it's still fine. The success of that children is still your success. At the same time, the failure of that your child is still your failure. You can't separate yourself from it. If a father has two sons, one followed the path that takes him up there, he becomes a successful businessman, everybody is celebrating it, the plus, the credit, everything comes to the dad.
Ben, let me interject there to make it easier. From the
Another
very
that sent him to jail, the credit is still to the dad. Oh,
Ben, from the very beginning,
Can
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
From the very beginning, when this whole conversation started, from the very beginning, the first thing I said was, where was the due diligence of the parents? Where was the background check? Where was this? That's the very first thing I said. So we are saying the same thing. I am not negating anything you're saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying you're correct.
Prejudice. When you say prejudice, it makes it looks like, oh, Ben, that thing you want to do is not right to do. No, I won't take that time that is prejudice. It's not prejudice. It's me doing my due diligence. It's just
Ben, you know what? You're not understanding me. The use of my using the word prejudice has confused this whole conversation. So I'm just going to conclude with this. I am in 100 support, which I said from the very beginning, in people investigating and checking in their families. If the situation was with me too, I would do the same thing. I'm just trying to say, let's forget the prejudice now, because it seems like that word is confusing. I'm only saying that because a child came from a single family, or because the child's mother is a single parent, doesn't mean that they're bad. And there's no bias on my part, because I've talked with you, Ben. I'm a product of a two-family home, happy home, and I am not a single mother. So this is not me being biased. It's just that I can look at it objectively. I think that's the best way I can conclude this.
I agree with you, and I agree that children from a single parenthood are not bad. All I just say is, if a child is from a single parent home, you, the parent, do your due diligence. If the child is from a two-parent home, you still have to do your due diligence. What if the father is a coconut head or the mother is a coconut head? That's all I'm saying.
That's my point. This last sentence you made, that's my point exactly. Due diligence on both.
Okay, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, Sister Rose. That was so interesting. Sister Rose, Uncle Patrick, over to you, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, take a glass of water and listen attentively to what other people are saying. Sister Rose, Sister Inka, they've virtually spoken everything you summarized with. You have been objective. And there are exceptional cases for children that come from single parents. And you know, everything you said is right. That is the responsibility of parents. To kind of take time to know the family where their daughter or their son want to go into, which is very important. It's very, very important. Uncle Ben, the people that will grow up together from a Christian home, that we thought they will have the best marriages. I'm not exaggerating. 70% of them are divorced. That they got married, you know, they did everything, traditional marriage, parents were involved. At the end of the day, they got divorced. So what is going on? There are people that we never even thought their marriage would last are the ones that their marriage are still like, oh my God, we blew it. That was a wrong assumption we made. And everything you have said about being a father, this is what you're 100% right. Our pastor not divorcing even general overseers. You know, I don't want to mention him. So the fact that somebody comes from a single parent does not mean that person is good. That person could even be raised up by the family. Maybe the grandmother, the uncle are there. Look at the Obama's case. Obama case, he gave credit to, when he became the president, you know, second time or first time. Obama was very sad that the grandmother missed the presidency. He said the grandmother stood by him. We always say the mother will wake him up at 5 o'clock and go and do your work. Go and so he said this woman was wicked, but the woman was there for him. And you know, there are a lot of people that, you know, come from very bad background. They later became Christian and God turned their life around. That's what people are trying to point out to you, that, you know, they are being objective. And, you know, Sister Rose said that I'm just being objective. And you too, you summarize. But yeah, I'm not saying bad, single parent family are bad or whatever. Yeah. And, you know, I want us to let you know that our children are no robots. They are no robots. They are smart. And the way we even pass messages to them goes a long way. You know, when I was growing up, most of us have experienced it. My father was a civil servant, and whenever I was coming from work, and everybody would disappear from the living room, say, "No, Daddy must not meet you watching TV. You go hear basketballs before you eat." But we can't do that right now, Uncle Ben. We can't do that. Your children, we are in the studio. Your children are even messing up with your internet. We hear that. Can you try that when your parents are sleeping? When you are younger in those olden days, everywhere we keep quiet because Daddy is sleeping. But now your children will be playing game and be shouting, "Hey, hey!" And you go and they say, "Can you stop? Don't you?" So times are changing, but the way we pass message to them will go a long way, and it's not going to be when they want to get married, Uncle Ben. From little they know. From when they are growing, I'm going to give you one example, Uncle Ben. I'm not boasting. When we are growing up, we never eat in people's house. I don't care who you are. Whatever you give us, we will not eat it. Because we have been trained to do that. We had one of my aunties, she's a millionaire. Even as a teenager, we went to her house. She had cooks and everything. They set the table. And they asked us to come and eat. We said we don't want to eat. The woman could not believe it. She called my parents and said, "What did you guys do? You guys are fantastic." That was our first experience of meeting. I'm a twin with my twin sister. In those days, she gave us 3,000 naira for bus to enter bus. She can't believe this because it has been imbibed in us. They had cook, the table was set, but we are sorry, we don't eat ourselves. We are not going to eat. She was like, "What? Are you serious?" That when people come, before they say yes, they are already on the table because these people have money. because we were not enticed with that food. And that even took me to college when I was in the university. I never go to any sister's place to go and eat. I never. Until I become mature, grown up. Okay, it doesn't matter. So all your children will have known what my dad wants, what my parents want. Do they go to church? Are they Christian? Number one. Are they Christian? Let me round up. I was watching Pop the Balloon. One of the girls came. Say, well, they say, what do you like? Say she smoke weed. I hope they will not be offended. I said, what kind of lady is this? She just opened up and said she smoked weed. I just laughed. All these girls don't even know nothing. You want to even go, you are coming to that kind of platform, you are throwing open that way. I smoke cigarette and I smoke weed. So Uncle Ben, that will have been vibe on your children that this is what we want in our family. This is who we are. Let me put it that way. Like I said, our children are not robots. They are watching. They know everything. Before they know you, Uncle Ben, forget it. They know everything about the family. What my dad like and what my dad doesn't like. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah.
All right. Just to quickly correct a notion, this conversation is not about single parenthood or not. We were actually looking at what happened in the life of a couple who died, and one question led to another. We were looking at what happened in the life of this young lawyer who got married to this lady. The lady had a child. He never told him. The child was like 18 years now, and the child was like around 15 years or something where he found out. And the lady also do a whole lot of shit in the marriage. At the end of the day, when it became Basbos, the man ended up visiting the lady's family home. And according to the story out there, they collectively unalive him. That's what this show is all about. And then to also clear the air about single parenthood or no single parenthood, like I've always said, I will say my own mind. It's not the best. Just think about it if it works for you or not. I've examined relationship in America, in Nigeria, everywhere. And many times when marriage crashes and they tender the issue, you can see parental failure. I'm looking for a video right now that I wanted to play to you guys, but I couldn't find it. I think I shared the video with somebody yesterday, but I can't find it right now. As a single parent, whether you are a dad or you are a mom, if you hear what we are discussing here and you are angry, that why would you say that? Don't take it that way. Rather, what I will advise you do is this. What Sister Rose said, Uncle Emeka and Uncle Patrick said, as well as Sister Yinka, I will advise you listen to it. That there are many children out there now. In fact, in America, about 60% of them, they are from a broken home. What you have to do is raise your child right. That's the lesson I'll say you take away. You can say, oh, this Uncle Ben, he's crazy. How would you say that? Well, it won't take anything away from me. The best thing is, if you are a single parent, knows that it's your responsibility to raise your children right. Also, based on what Sister Yinka, Sister Rose, and Uncle Patrick have just pointed out, if you are a double parent, both parents, you are home, you are raising your children, you also have the responsibility to raise your children right. Because just like they say, many parents are together, they are working around the clock. The children are virtually raising themselves. We have children now who, while they were raising their children together, we have children that while their parents are there raising them together, because they are not parenting right, those children are there now in the alphabet community. The girl, I'm looking for a video. Anytime I find that video, oh, thank God, I see the girl. Okay. Let me see if I will show you. I won't play the girl video because the girl irritates me. I'm sorry. I usually don't say that about individual, but In this particular guy's case, I'm sorry, the parent did a bad job and she irritates me. I just want to show you her face. You might have seen her video before. This girl is raised by both Nigerian parents and she's a data analyst. She's well educated. But what is coming out of her mouth, if you as a Nigerian boy or man, if you ever come across any lady, whether it's from Nigeria or from America, that speak from the knowledge of how these guys speak, don't settle with her. You will have yourself to blame. I don't care. I don't even want to know her name or anything. She's a Nigerian girl. Her parents are Nigerian. And I will say it with all my mouth. On her particularly, the parent did a bad job unless she became this after she left the home. So that's what I'm talking about. She's from two parents' home. She's well read and well educated. But if you hear what is coming out of her mouth, fear go hold you. You can go and find her on YouTube. Okay? I don't know her. But if you have seen her video, tell me, as a Nigerian parent, tell me you will be happy to say this is the product of my hand. I am biased, Sister Rose. I accept it. Being biased
I am
is
saying
what
you're biased. I'm not saying biased on your general belief. That's not why, and this is jokes. I am not saying you are biased on your general.
No, don't say it like that. That is a joke. It's not a joke. It's okay. If you say I'm biased, it's all right. I can take it. It's no big deal. I just have to say my own mind. I'm not like a professor. Everybody have their own opinion. I'm just saying my own. From what's coming out of her mouth, if you are a Westerner, if you believe in Western ideology, I swear to you, nothing will be wrong with what she's saying. In fact, you will be sharing her up. But if you are a
Then
parent who invested in your child, if you hear what is coming out of this guy's mouth, you want to stay away. Oh, sorry, Sister Rose, go ahead.
when I say joke, I'm not saying jokes in terms of what you're saying. I'm saying I'm laughing because of the whole situation, and I'm not saying this based on your general commentary. I'm just saying it to you based on this particular girl. I think that you have a bias, and I think you're only listening to her from one side. Now, her lifestyle, would I choose her lifestyle? No, I would not choose her lifestyle. But that girl is also talking from a place of trauma, Ben, and you totally ignored all the things that she said that she has gone through. If you really listen to her, I guarantee there's a lot of back. Somebody's microphone on. There's a lot of back.
Go ahead, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah,
I've moved.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. I think you're biased where she's concerned, because if you listen to her, if you true, like I said, her lifestyle, would I choose her lifestyle and way of doing things? No, I would not do that. But if you listen to that woman, Ben, and I say this with all due respect, and you have a right to your opinion, for you, it seems like you just want people to stay in marriages and be in relationships. It's the typical Nigerian behavior of let's keep up appearances. As long as the appearance looks good, we'll stay in something. It's like, look at Annie Adibia. Let me just go back. Oh, why did she stay? Oh, she stayed. Oh, she should have left. Oh, yeah. But if she had left, oh, now why didn't she tolerate? Why didn't she endure? She did endure. She did endure to the detriment of wasted years in her life. And then now it's, why did she leave? So if you listen to that girl, Ben, she talked about how the parents neglected them. My uncle does that. He's putting so much on, and he's a good person, but he's putting so much on the people at home, and where he's even neglecting his own child to some degree. So many people talk about that. She's talked about, there was one you said that she's not good when she said call the police on the husbands. And I noticed that everybody in Nigeria doesn't like that. When they're in Nigeria, they wouldn't have done that. Yeah, they wouldn't have done that because there's no rights in Nigeria. You can do whatever you want to a woman. Everyone sees it, looks at it. Oh, just endure, just take it like that. That is how marriage is. until they beat you to when you're no longer here. In America, you have rights. If somebody puts their hands on you, by all means, call the police. And then Ben, you say she's a bad person because she did that. Ben, I think you don't have to listen to me, or you can ignore me, which I know you will. I'm not saying her lifestyle or the way she earns her money, I don't agree with that. But if you can listen to her from a place of empathy, there's a
Sister
lot of
Rose,
trauma that she's experienced, and that's why she's saying what she's saying. She's not a bad person.
Sister Rose, I get absolutely what you are saying. Let me ask you this question. You listened to her, you heard her
Yes.
trauma, you would actually like her, you like her lifestyle and everything, right?
No, Ben, don't do that, Ben. Don't go there. You said I like her lifestyle. I said
No.
to you, I would not choose her way of life. I don't agree with that.
If you can't choose her way of life, then why do you say I have to like her? And the message she's speaking.
Ben, we
Yeah.
are having a dialogue here. And
Mhm.
when you dialogue with human beings, there will be opposing opinions. You don't have to agree with me. This is just talk. We're just talking. And when people talk, they're going to have a disagreement. They're not going to see eye to eye. That doesn't mean that you have to like it. I do not impose my ideologies on anybody, nor will I have anyone impose them on me. And I'm not saying that you're doing that. So why would you say that, oh, I'm telling you to accept her life?
Because you said I am badly biased. Because I said, after listening to what she's saying, for me, I will advise people that if you are a man or you are a parent, this is the type of person you will ask your son to stay away from. And you say, I am sadly biased. And then when you explain it, you said she's speaking from a place of trauma. And you even said yourself that you can't agree with so many things she's talking about. So I now said, if you said I am badly biased, it make it look as if, oh, you just hate her, you just don't like her. And it's not so. My thing
Ben, this is just again, I come back to dialogue and opinions. You have your opinion, and I have mine. And it's just dialogue. It's no big deal. It's just don't take it so, and I know you don't, but don't take it so literally. You have a right to what you're saying. I have a right to what I'm saying. I'm just putting out there, just like you are, Ben, look at where you may not have looked at. Look at what you might not have seen. That's all I'm saying. But there's some of her ways, no, I don't like.
All right, I agree, Rose, so that we can move on. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Please let me quickly give my take. It's around 1 a.m. here. I need to sleep. Let me give my last take so that I can sleep.
Oh, sorry, sir. Go ahead.
The thing is this, for me,
yeah. Okay,
father, for me as a father, what I normally do, thank God I have grown-up daughters. My first daughter she's now happily married and everything's okay. But what I do is that I got myself involved in the life of my children. I can tell you, Okubenu, my son, my first son, and all my children, if they have any relationship today, from the beginning they meet a new girl, before they even go further, they will tell me their father. I'm not the one that will ask them. They will come to me and tell me, Dad, I've just met this girl. Oh, how is she? We are that close. Same thing with my daughters too. Any day, any man approaches them, whatever, they talk to me, and then from them, okay, I keep tab on them. Even from my girl, even from my son, I can know exactly who the kind of that they are going out with without even meeting him. I don't judge people based on their background, at least not primarily. Let me explain why. Whether you came from a single parent's home, whether you came from a double parent's home, I see you first. You that you have a relationship with my daughter, I will have to see you first. Or you that you are trying to have a kind of a relationship with my son, I want to see you first. When I see you, I try to understand you, I try to read you. Then if I have issues as any of your character, or maybe there are some things that I'm not really feeling comfortable with, I'll not take it a step further. As a secondary issue, I'll not try to find out about your background a little bit. But if I'm okay with you as a person, then you are already 60% through with me. The other 40% is just for me to know. So if you approach it in that from that perspective, it will be much easier, because many children came from a single home and they turn out to be the best. I, for one, I came from a single parent, and I'm so happy that my mother raised me, and I turned out the best. And I've seen people also that came out like me good, and I see that some that came out like me terribly. And I've seen people from a two parents home that are even worse. It's not about the parenting here, because our generation is fast changing. Yes, I do agree. Some childhood trauma or some kind of a background experiences may affect some children. But what happened in the background is still treatable and is still correctable if that child himself realizes that no, he or she does not want to be like this. He or she can change before even trying to get married to anybody. So I will see you first as a person, try to know you, try to find out things about you. If I'm okay with your character and everything, no matter your background, maybe your father might have been an abusive man, but if I see you as a person that you can never even hurt a fly, I will give my hand into your marriage. Because why? The fact that you have a bad background, some people take a cue from that and say, no, I can never be like my father. And some people take a cue, oh, I can never be like my parents. Some children are like that. So it's not about your background passive. For me, as a person, it's not about your background passive. It is you first as a person. And we have children of pastors, children of reverend fathers, children of well-to-do people that turn out worse. So if it's not about background, one may misjudge it. So see the person first. See the person that is coming for your daughter or for your son's hand in marriage. See that person first. Who is that person? Is he a good person? Is he a bad person? Then you take it from there. That's my take. Thank you, sir. And good night, everybody in the house. Sister Rose, Uncle Patrick.
Good night.
Everybody.
Uncle
Before you go, Uncle Dayo.
said well, Uncle Dayo. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Before you go, Uncle Dayo,
We really
based on your
appreciate you.
assessment, if you look at the person and you have reservation, what would you do?
Simple. I'll tell my children. I'll tell my child. See, okay, let me give a particular example. Okay, this is my own daughter. The very first brought to the house, they were both in school. They met in the school while she was in the university. I've known the guy for a while. Then I'm monitoring them, from a distance. Occasionally, the guy will come to the house to come and visit her when they're back in school. But there was something that I talk to my children. I'm their first boyfriend, and my sons, I am their first girlfriend also, because I play both roles. Now, what happened is that when my daughter now told me something about the guy, the first thing that she told me was that, Daddy, I've noticed this guy. Sometimes little things just get him pissed off. He just gets angry, and then when he's angry, before he can control it, sometimes he's even scary. I told my daughter, I said, okay, what are those triggers that normally makes him to get angry? She told me some of them, and I said, okay, try to avoid those triggers. And then let's see. They continued for a while, until one particular day that the guy did something, and my daughter told me, I said, Daddy, see you. He has done it again. I said, okay, do you know what? Now you know him for who he is. Can you cope with this character? She said no. I said, okay, it's your choice. The thing is this, the adult child, if you bring up your child very, very well, they too, they can reason, and then they too, they can see. So when she told me like that, I said, okay, it's your choice, but you know exactly, if I were you, I will give it a second thought. And they've really gone, I think they were about 3 years into that relationship, because I think they met maybe at 200 level or so in the school when it started. So at that time, they were around the final year. So I said, okay. So that's how my daughter dropped that relationship. And the new guy that she brought in, the same thing happened, but it's like this one seemed to be much more cool-headed, much okay. And then now they're married and they're happy after today. So why did I say that? Is that if you are close to your child, your first driving point is your own child. You know your child, you know your child's mentality, you know the way she behaves, you know what she can take, you know what she cannot take. And then if you see her trying to go out with somebody that will not work with her own type of characters and with her own type of nature, you can quickly advise your child, see, this guy, from the way he's going, you and him cannot match because you are like this, it's like this. Think about it properly. And they too, they will think about that, okay, it's true. What that is saying is true. And they take a decision by themselves. This thing can easily be avoided. But me, I want to see the person first, not the background, not the family, but you as a person, who are you? All these traits that we are seeing will have been exposed maybe in their courtship when they are still dating, or you'll have seen one or two things, except your child don't talk to you. I don't like generation whereby a child will just go out there, oh, I'm assured, I'm okay, I don't need my parents for anything. Thank God I don't have that kind of relationship, relationship with my children. They confided in me, we talk, we joke, we laugh over everything, and I'm happy for that. So I think to me, it's the person first, not the family. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dayo. Good night,
Thank you.
sir.
Uncle Ben.
Regards to your
Is Uncle
family.
Ben there?
Uncle Ben, I think he's muted. Maybe he's a bit busy. Yes.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
moving
have to let
to
Uncle Dayo
Uncle Patrick.
go, but Uncle Dayo no answer my question anyway.
Uncle
CC is
Ben,
here.
let me tell you one story, personal story. I want to be vulnerable. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. It's just that CC day here from UK. CC, can you just wait? Let's just hear Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick.
Absolutely. Evening,
All right,
Yeah,
good.
guys.
Sissy, sorry.
Oh,
This is a very family story that I have to let out. Yeah, I
yeah.
have an uncle. He's about 76 years old now. Can you believe? He's from a royal family. And when the mother was in GS3, the principal of the school the mother was attending, impregnated the mother. And the mother is from a royal family, the king of the village. So they kicked the principal out of the town. They drove him out of the. How can you do such thing to a girl in GSS3? So when the mother had a baby, it was the grandmother that took care of this guy. This guy went to secondary school, and this guy used to come to Lagos with his friend to spend holiday. Normally, your very close friends going to his uncle's house in Lagos to spend. This guy will come. So that was where this guy met with my sister, my blood sister, the same mother. Nobody knew his background. This guy was very good in math, very gentle. Nothing until when they were dating my sister. So when they want to do introduction, they said, you have to go and get your parents. Uncle Ben, when the parents came, everybody opened their mouth in my street. That was the mom. In those days we are talking of in the 80s. Shagari Benz, like 3 followed with police, came to our house just for introduction. And after that, this guy just went to America, just came to America. The mother took him to America. They came to America. They were dating, cutting before my sister came to join him. Uncle Ben, this guy is the coolest guy ever. Cool-headed, is a chemist. Cool-headed, wonderful man. You know what this man did? He went to my parents. He told my dad, I'm sorry, Dad. Because he called my dad. He said, please, don't introduce me as your in-law. I'm your son. He told my dad. So whenever we're having this man come over, and my dad will introduce him as, everybody will look at, did this man have a son outside the marriage? Until people later now say, this is my, but he said, no, I don't know my dad. But the dad later came back before the man cried to meet him for forgiveness. I know the dad and everything. When he died, Pai was the firstborn. We went there for the burial and did everything. I just want to say that story. The guy has been in America for more than 50-something years. He's retired now. He's gone back to, he goes and comes with my sister. So I just want to bring light in exceptional cases. Wonderful man in his 70s, I can't even describe him. He's the most pleasant man. And this man, whenever we're having party, he's the one in charge of the photo, taking picture, very professional. And I asked him, Uncle, why do you do that? I said, Patrick, he said, when the grandmother cried, he said the only thing that pained them, they only saw one tiny picture for his obituary. He said he made up his mind, never in his life, any of his family will always take pictures. That's why I took interest in picture, taking as a photographer. He said you can imagine in those days, they said they found only one small, tiny picture to do the grandmother obituary. He said, what? My mother took care of me. So I'm going to hand over with that to allow Sisi to talk. Thank you, Uncle Ben, for allowing me.
Thank you, sir. Sisi, over to you.
Hey guys, good afternoon, good evening. My UK gang, how are we hanging in there? Abby, how are you, my love?
Good morning. Good morning. See.
Good morning. Just my country. You know what, guys? I've been out and about. It's been a busy weekend, so I've been listening to tidbits, and I was like, oh, Uncle Ben, you decided to do shows that are my topics when I'm not available. What's your problem? But we'll come back to it. I think the
It's
show
not
that I
me, it's
listened to
your girls.
yesterday.
It's your guy Symbio. It's not me.
I saw you doing firing shots at soft life people doing holidays and what have you. That the show that you had yesterday. But anyways, hope everybody's great. Everyone's having a good weekend. I was listening whilst driving because I had a long drive, and I was listening to the different stories. But really, I called in specifically to talk about the point about the I think somebody was saying in the comments about, oh, Uncle Ben, you're being discriminating against single parents, and I was like, no, I think I dropped a comment there, and I just wanted to say that sometimes, even though not everything is discrimination or everything sometimes facts are just facts, and I think it's okay for us to just take that on board, even if it makes us uncomfortable. Okay, so it's like, everything that Uncle Ben said, I 100% agree with. Only difference is I would have more approached it in the way that Mr. Dio said. So that's why I said that. He literally said everything that I was thinking to say whilst I was waiting to get on. He said what I wanted to say. I said it's important to remember to look at the person as opposed to just looking at their whole family, even though that's an important aspect. Looking at somebody's family doesn't necessarily always mean that person is bad or that person is good, because there are people from two-parent family households, there are people from single-parent households that are mad, there are people from affluent families, their kids are all mad, they go to the best schools, they have the best opportunities, and they still turn out a weird type of way, right? So that's why it's important to just look at the person, the individual, and then if they start moving a certain way, you can now backtrack and say, okay, you know what, let me look at the family, what's going on in the family. But off the bat, I wouldn't necessarily just write somebody off because, they're from a single parent household or they come from, I think it's important, as long as the person is willing to do the work and they're aware of their shortcomings, maybe in terms of their family dynamics, and they want different for themselves and their relationship. I think that's an important factor, more so than the family and the parents that they were born in, because you can't help the family that you are born into, but you can change and help the family that you choose to make and have with somebody in the future for yourself. I think that's always very important. It's the mindset and the work that the individual is willing to do. So in my example, for example, my daughter, she doesn't have the best I had my daughter young, and her dad wasn't, he's in her life, but he's not consistent. So I've always been very careful to make sure that even though my daughter doesn't have that relate, because obviously people say, oh, you know, daddy issues. That's always been in the back of my mind, that I don't want her to grow up and have these dynamics, so that in the future maybe she'll start looking at, you know, dating these older men because she's lacking something from her dad, or have this kind of notion that, oh, all men are bad, you know, all these type of things. So I made an active effort to educate her, still have her around, like, you know, my male cousins. My brother is in her life and they have a very good relationship. Really try to make sure that there were positive male role models that she can see and she can go to aside from her dad. Now that she's older, and I've never stopped her, this is another thing, I've never stopped her, even though there were times when the relationship was just like, this man is not doing what he's supposed to be doing, and it's frustrating to me as a parent how he keeps letting down his child. And if it had been up to me by myself, I would have said, no, I'm cutting this relationship. I don't want you in her life. Find her when she's grown up and then try and mend it. But my mom advised me, like, look, don't make that decision. Let the relationship be what it will be. Because that way you're not the one who will be blamed, or you'll be the one to be the scapegoat to say, oh, you stopped me from seeing my child. So I've always been very intentional in just letting their relationship, whatever that dynamic is, let it play out how it is. Whether she's involved, I mean, whether he's involved, he wants to be active, he can be. The door's always open. Whether he wants to fully integrate and be, I mean, whether he doesn't want to be, the door is also open. So it's his decision ultimately. And they've been able to navigate that relationship. It's not the best, but they're working through it. But the thing is, it's their decision. I'm not involved in that. So I say that to say, I wouldn't want somebody to, in future, maybe me, my daughter, and say, oh, because you're from a single parent, because your parents are not together, I just write you off. Because aside from that, she's a very mature and very understanding individual, and she has a good balance of male, like, she has a good understanding of male relationships and what she wants for her future and her relationship, even though her dad wasn't in her life. So that was just my my point to make, that I think it's important to look at the individual sometimes, not necessarily judge them based on factors that they can't necessarily they couldn't, you know, they couldn't help, for example. So that was my contribution. But everything else I agreed with. The story about the lady that pied the husband, I didn't hear the beginning of the story, but all the points that everybody made, 100% agreed with. I think Mr. Dyer spoke really well on that topic. Our sister Yinka spoke really well on that topic, Abby as well. You know, and all the contributions that were made in that discussion, Sister Rose as well. I agreed with. I need to understand that story, why the lady got such a lenient sentence. I didn't hear that bit, but aside from that, everything else, the points, the red flags and everything. Me, I'm an advocate of looking at red flags. I don't know why people get into relationships now and they act very ignorant, very naive. There's too much resources out here, whether it's Google, whether it's TikTok, whether it's, I don't know, Snapchat. There's information everywhere. So I don't feel like we're better equipped in this generation to guard yourself, or to make sure that you're picking the right partner as best as you can with all the resources we have available. So when you go into some of these relationships and they just end up, you're in a relationship with somebody who's a walking red flag, a red canopy, not even a flag. It says a lot about you as a person, whether you just enjoy being naive or you just don't want to make the effort to, you know, do your due diligence, as we always say. But I agreed with all the points that everybody made. So yeah, that's my contribution.
All right. So just one question for you, Cece. Thank you. Time has gone. We have to leave here.
Yes.
Just one question. Your girl bring her boy home, and you start talking to the boy, and you start feeling like, okay, something is not right about this boy. Would you talk to your daughter about it? I have a feeling something is not right. I will need you to be careful with this or that. Would you have that conversation with your daughter?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a normal thing that any parent would do. Like, I think you mentioned it. It's your responsibility to kind of like safeguard them, because when people are in love, they're not always seeing everything. You know, you're seeing everything great. Oh, you love the person. Everything is, you know, you're seeing everything through rose tinted glasses. But it's the people around you that are able to spot some something, that's there. So there's nothing wrong with you asking and saying, okay, look, I noticed this. I remember my daughter was speaking to somebody and I was like, even it's not even a relationship, it was like friends. For me, I'm very aware of like friends, and as a mom, we're like that. So she had this friend and I was like, this girl, there's something about her that is just not, I'm not really getting that vibe. And lo and behold, months or maybe a year after the friendship, the same thing that I identified when I met the girl is what eventually made them stop speaking to each other. So I was just like, you see, I said, and she was like, Mum, you actually said this to me. I'm like, yeah, but I will say it to you, but it's for you to decide whether you want to pursue that friendship or that relationship. If you do, then you'll be the one to come around and say, oh, Mum, I should have listened to you. I'm not going to come and say, oh, I told you so. But as your parent, I think I have a good understanding. I've raised you long enough. I know you better than you know yourself. And I think I have the ability to see things a little bit clearer when I'm not in that situation. So I think kids need to take on board that their parents, like Uncle Ben said, we're not evil, we're not bad. We don't want the worst for you. Every parent that's a good parent wants the best for their child, and they're going to make sure they vet people who are around you so that you are not exposed to things that will hurt you and harm you. So yeah, ask the questions. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Thank you, Sisi. So Abby, you have your answer finally. All right, let's start clearing the studio so we can call it a day. This has been a very amazing show. Even though it's so long, you feel like it's not that long. Wow. Uncle Patrick, have you have your final say, sir? So we can start leaving, sir.
Uncle Beno real.
Yes, yes, sir.
Thank you, Sissy. After enjoying yourself, you came to give us some gems.
She came to give us lecture after all the enjoyment.
I've been enjoying for real.
She has spoken very well. She want to be a backup for Uncle Ben. Say no, you can't give Uncle Ben bass goes. I'm here.
Not today. He's off the hook. He's off the hook. I came to even defend him
Uncle
for once.
Thank you, Sisi.
For once.
Uncle Ben,
you know Hennessy for Sister Rose.
I jealous, so Sissy just come up. Yeah, Sissy has spoken well. Sissy has summarized everything now. Yeah, you can't just judge people by who they are. And she said something you can't determine the family you are born into. That's a very valid point. But you can decide the kind of family that you make, by yourself. That's a very good, valid point. It's all good. Thank you, Uncle Ben. You are doing a great job, bro. Keep it up.
Your girl is one that did a lot of job today. Your baby Simbi. She's the one that said, Uncle Ben, we have to do this topic. I have seen it, Uncle Ben. I have read the story. I have done everything. Okay, if you want to do it, let's go live. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Wonderful, nice.
Yeah, good night.
Yes, sir. All right, Auntie Rose. Oh, let me go to Abby. Abby has been here all day long. Unless if Abby wants to sit around so that we finish with our bad rules. Okay, Abby, wait. Auntie Rose.
Okay.
Yours for your final take, Sister Rose.
There's nothing more to say. I think I've said everything that needs to be said. It's a great show. It's a really, really good show. Regardless of whatever position anyone takes, like I said, I don't impose my idea. I don't impose my ideologies on anyone. We all have a right to think the way we think. There's so much to learn, and the most important thing is that anyone listening, what can you learn from this? And that's all I have to say. So it's a great show. I pray that we continue having more thought-provoking conversations as this, and that's all. And I shall take my leave. Have a nice evening.
Yes, Sister Rose. Have a nice sleep. Make sure you walk around Donald Trump Tower. Just go and check if my orange uncle is there and is fine.
Good night, Ben.
Always go, Sister Rose. You are always punching me. They punch me. I don't know what I do. I will just say, no, Ben, today, me and you. But I enjoy it. Thank you, my God bless you.
Thank you.
Ooh. Yeah. All right. This is a very interesting show. I think I'm gonna do a reaction show or get our storyteller Trinitade to do the second one. The I said no, she want to take my kids to America. That one is another crazy one. So basically, I might just do a video and post. But what happened was that the wife left him. The wife just say he's traveling to, is it village or Lagos or somewhere? The wife no come back and he left him with 2 kids. Just like that, 2 years later, I found out the wife is in the US. The wife stayed in the US. After 10 years, she came back and she wanted to take the children to the US. Sister Temilade, how you doing, ma? I see you. So the wife came back after 10 years. Now she wants to take the children to America. And the man is like, hell no. After I've suffered, raised these children, you left us with no message, anything. After the children have grown up now, you want to come back and say you are taking them to America. No, I won't agree. And seriously, that might even be our show tomorrow so that people can learn. Because for me, I support the man's decision. You left with no divorce, nothing. You just sneakily run away. Just because you are cheating or something. That man carry you go America. I suffer, raise my children. Children until they are now maybe 13, 15 years old. Some people, when they live in America and come back like this, either man or woman, they just believe that because people are in Nigeria, where you come and say, I want to take the children to America. The husband, either the husband or the wife, they should just submit the children to you because they are taking them to almighty America. We live in the America now, and I will tell you, if you remove education, healthcare, and other amenities where the children go enjoy for free, there is nothing beautiful about America that you say, I'm taking the children from Nigeria to America. We'll have that conversation tomorrow. We'll look at it. So I'll be your final take, but those are the things we're going to discuss tomorrow broadly. When we talk, even now, maybe the man said, I'm not releasing my children. If you like, go call Babalawo, come, call Pastor, come. If you and the America where you won't carry them, go. After I don't suffer, raise them, finish. You won't come impress. Now, maybe you don't be nurse, or you don't be one kind big woman for America. You don't marry one man. You won't go carry my children and go. But that's a conversation for tomorrow. Abby, your final take. What's up, mama? You try, Abby. You were here with us all day long. Even though you want to express yourself today, because the conversation you get as it be.
No,
Everybody.
it was. I think today was. Usually we have buzz, but today was very mature and steady. That's why everybody had the time to speak.
Hey, Abby, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Abby, Uncle Ben. I think it's from
okay, maybe it's my network.
Yeah, I was saying that today was very steady and mature. That's why there was no talking over each other. For the most part, I think we all spoke. What I'm going to say is that I already dropped that. I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, but my dad actually shares the same views with Uncle Benno, which is
down in here.
Yeah, the two things that the two things he requires. And mind you, if you've heard me speak about my dad is the most liberal, sweetest man. But his two things about his idea of my husband is he must be Christian and cannot be from a broken home. He has constantly said that. And the reason that he said, which I don't know if that's Uncle Benno's reason as well, is that it is a good place to start. So no, he's not unaware that because he's the man would be from a two-parent household does not mean that things are not toxic or his parents are perfect or anything. But his idea is generally, I've instilled certain values and morals in this girl. So I expect that she can pick out certain things anyway. Because as I always say, I was saying to somebody today and they were laughing at me. I said, I spoke to a guy and I asked him his views on VDM, for instance. And the way this guy was defending VDM, I just knew that we're not compatible.
Abby!
I'm sorry, that's my view on VDM, because I made the decision that there's a way you would support him so blindly that it just tells me that you're most likely going to be misogynistic, and I don't have time for that. I do a lot of feminism tests on men before I move on as well. I go and search men's ex profiles to see the sort of things that they tweet about, to see if they've ever supported somebody for SA and things like that. That's my own little investigation that I do on surface level before I continue to speak to a guy. So I say this to say that there's no perfection when we're protecting our children or looking out for our children. However, sometimes parents decide to be on the safe side of things. And my dad's opinion on the two parents household is that it's a good place to start when it comes to family orientation. And that's it. Whether or not other things add up is now for me, even as a daughter that he trusts, has a good sense of judgment, is for me to even dissect before I even bring that man close to him. Right? So that's what I have to say. So I don't know if you share the same thoughts, but that was what my dad shared with me. Anyway,
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you very much for your take. And everybody, if you feel somehow with my stand, please don't be mad at me. That's how you have conversation. That's how you have difficult conversation. There are some people that are listening now that they are not typing, they are not calling in, but they share the same sentiment with me. It's just because my own head in a pine. That's why I come up straight and I tell you what I am thinking. But however, please let us bear in mind, we all want our children to be successful. The reason parents act the way they act is because they have invested a lot in their children. And the way this life is going now, many children are losing it. I am seeing professional boy and girl lamenting up and down on social media. People who great jobs is not a big deal for them after school, and they are lamenting up and down social media because they are good in almost everything. They are intelligent, smart, but the one thing they can't figure out is relationship. And like my Uncle Patrick have said, as well as Sister Rose, even Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dayo, they have pointed all this thing out. When you are raising these children, that is when you have to inculcate in them all the qualities they needed in order to identify who is a great fit, a great match for them. A lot of people go into marriages without knowing whether the person they pick from the get-go is a red flag. And when you see me go strong about background, why it's important is because of the amazing question, that fantastic question Abby asked. I just know I'm just so lucky to have a lot of intelligent sisters on this platform. They ask good questions. And these questions are coming from a place of experience and a place of deep thought. That question Abby asks about what are parents doing now? That question is heavy. Ask yourself as a parent, all the things you have done raising your children, all the time, the hours, the hard work, the sacrifices, all many things you denied yourself raising your children in this Western world. What shall it amount to? If the very thing they are supposed to get right, if they get that one thing wrong, how would you feel? And what is that one thing they may get wrong that will always spoil your mind? Is marriage for those who want to be married. Marrying the wrong partner can turn your sweet baby girl to somebody who is now sad and looking depressed. Marrying a bad wife can turn your son, your energetic, handsome, vibrant son. It can turn that your son from a very joyful, amazing young man to a man who is now looking like a photocopy of himself. Because that is one area many parents nowadays don't put into consideration. That look, as much as I'm raising my kids right, I'm always there doing their homework, paying for extra classes. Oh, they are getting scholarship. Oh, they are getting this. They are going to Harvard. My baby girl is going to be the top physician in the country. But if your baby girl or your baby boy end up with the wrong partner, they can be a shadow of themselves. So all the conversation we have today, please don't take it against anybody. It's a very balanced and good conversation. If my point of view was too harsh or anything, like I have always said, don't take my suggestions for it. The only reason sometimes I get like that is because it pains me when I'm around all these older parents in United States and they are lamenting about what is happening in their children's life. It spoils my heart. I've seen parents who pay tuition fee for their children. Three, none of them get one single student loan, and their tuition fee runs into 200 grand. Parents work and they pay for the three of them. One now, they even do any work. He say, they're interested in his field, and he get 2 degree. That they call and say double major, or what's that thing they call in America? One no, they work. The other one where they work, even one, they go call and corner, go answer them. Now only one they check up for them. The one where they check up for them, that one now, they close to 40. She don't cook my verse now, say she they even marry again. She can't they raise dog. Look at that. So when you see me get like that at times, it's because it's coming from a place of deep pain. Like, as parents, you are working hard, they work hard, your wife, they work hard, they work hard, do everything, pay for everything. The very thing you are supposed to teach your child, you simply look at it like, they'll just leave him, she go get. No. If you are a true African parent, there will be a time where you go mad. You stamp your feet down and say, hell no. And they will get the message. Thank you, everybody, for being with me. Now, Sisi, our bars both continue, me and you. You have to tell me the story. I saw the video you sent. You are looking all sexy. Sisi, take it easy. Take it easy. Don't suffocate my brother, Sisi. When men reach certain age, there is a limit to the level of beauty they can take. This one everywhere is just looking, your lips is living. I'm like, see, take it easy, guys. See where they happen.
I'm sorry, it's not my fault.
Uncle Ben, let
I'm
her
hot
glow,
pepper.
please. Let her
hot
glow.
pepper.
I know say make she no glow, but I'm just sorry for
You
my
have to give
brother.
him pressure. You need to remind you men. And the funny thing, we went to the party, that the picture that I sent, I think Sibi has the video as well. And these uncles, these Yoruba uncles.
I trust my Yoruba people them.
They were giving your brother stress. And then my partner was like, babe, I left you for 1 minute. This guy came. I said, wow, you need to have bodyguard. Excuse me.
Oh, shit.
I said, well, you have to guard your property, my dear.
Yes, so I tell you, where women they near 40 and enter 40
again,
like
anytime
this,
you misbehave, please,
they
you
glow
can see somebody
differently.
somebody can just snatch me away.
Nobody is snatching nothing. Have you seen Yoruba man wahala before? Maybe you see the way they go crazy here, so nobody can snatch you. We Yoruba, when we love you, you are in trouble.
You're an Igbo man.
Thank God.
You're not Yoruba.
Simbi, is something wrong with you? You want to change my tribe to my wife tribe? Which thing be this? I'm Yoruba, Omo Ndoni mi, Abikile Keshoma Ike. Mama get more le Simbi.
Sibi, don't start. Don't give Uncle B high blood pressure. I didn't even greet my Sibi. Sibi, good evening, my darling. Thank you for a great show. I even forgot it's your show.
Here.
A beautiful show.
Yeah.
A beautiful show. Congratulations and keep it up. Loving it so far. Loving your segment.
Thank you so
much. You didn't give me any credit too. You didn't give me any credit. I'm a very jealous man. No.
Oh, now you know how it feels when you are here gassing Abby. Please take your leave. CB's taking over the channel.
Abby is still here. I can still see
you. I'm here now. Before sharing is caring.
What's up, mama? That's my Abby.
That day I was like, see this Uncle Ben. Hey God! Imagine if I had traveled for 1 month. I'd come back and find no remembrance of me on this channel again.
No. You always be here. Just because Abby is another troublemaker. That's the problem.
Jesus. I love that.
Brown Sugar is still here.
Chucky is still here. Oh my God.
You know what's crazy about these things? That today I've been very nice to Uncle Benno.
You have been.
I've not stressed him.
Like
I
sweetheart.
Home today. CB did not come with this morning. I came to join him. Yes. Uncle Beno is still
Oh
saying that
my
there's no
God.
Today you had a day
Uncle
off.
Beno,
Don't
give
worry, we'll be
Abby
back
her
in business.
flowers.
We'll be
Yeah.
back in business next
Abby, don't
from
worry.
tomorrow.
I won't give you flour. I will order amala in London. They will deliver to your house. Nigerian men don't do flowers.
No, I
Abby,
like
they
flowers too.
collect
Not
flower.
not literal
In case my
flowers,
husband
Uncle
is
Beno.
listening,
Ah,
Uncle. No, but see, in case my husband
like
is listening, let Uncle Ben not scatter my own. I like flowers, please.
Modern.
Don't
thank
go and
you
spoil my
see,
own.
Flower only stay 3 days. Oh, 2-3 days, it don't
No
spoil.
problem. I can have flowers and amala. What's there?
No. Let's do amala. Amala and debit card. How
and
about
a bottle of champagne. Oh no, Hennessy.
I'm
Which one do you
tagged.
prefer?
Talking
Ah,
about Amala, the funny thing with the
see,
party
see,
I
see,
went
see,
to,
see,
they
see,
had
see,
a
see,
they
see.
had a
Mr. Emeka is still here.
Uncle Emeka say CC has become internet that never forgets.
Uncle
And
Emeka,
she will
leave me
never let
alone.
that. We'll never let
Good
it go.
evening, sir.
Oh my God, I got to go, guys. Thank you very much for all your
Bye. Good
time
night,
and contribution.
everybody.
I love you all.
Night,
Thank you.
Abby. Good
Thank you,
night,
Good
Abby.
night,
Sissy.
Abby.
Uncle
Thank
Ben,
you.
thank you
Sisi,
for
no
all your
worry. Me
hard
and
work.
you, we go do a proco tomorrow. Okay? Thank
Yes,
you.
I'll
My
be there.
sister.
Have a good one, guys.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
Mama.
Sissy,
God.
Bye
keep
bye bye.
glowing. Keep glowing. We
I
love it.
will.
We
I need to step
enjoy
on
it.
these men. You need to
Mm.
remind them, please. Even when
Press
you got a
their
good man, you
neck.
need to remind them. Anytime
Yeah,
it can be snatched away, so they don't be messing around.
absolutely. I'm here. I'm your
See you.
cheerleader.
Abby, you see, brown sugar is saying he go offer champagne with brown sugar. If I say brown sugar, they trip for Abby. Oh.
I'm telling you, there's
Maybe
a
we might
connection
have
that should be
our
happening
first,
here.
we will have our first real farm wedding here. Oh.
Hey,
Sure you
please
know.
invite me. I'm ready. My
Hallelujah.
Shrebi, tell me the colors.
Abby, I dey tell
Ain't
you,
that
if this happen, I go pack the whole family with they come London. Oh, no, Abby na Naija where the Abby go want do. Because Abby go like to pepper everybody. Now pepper them that they do for Naija.
na Naija abeg so that the
Abby go do
brokoto and
go do
everything go big. Me, I like egufe o and amala. I'm attending abeg. Naija biko, please.
na Naija she go do am. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Okwe Emeka. Thank you, my Abby. Brown sugar. Thank you very much. Abby say you will not brown sugar if he's married first. Now true, brown sugar. You are a Naija boy. I no trust you
He's
one bit.
single. He's single. He's not married, Uncle Ben.
Lie, I have to investigate. Now, what to make this conversation tough today be that Abby they fear these men now. So, brown sugar, you will have to go through me first before you get to Abby, or fire go happen. I will investigate you. I go investigate you for London. I go investigate you for Nigeria. But you never hide somebody for Nigeria because my
And then
Abby.
we'll do the spiritual part too. Make sure everything is
Yes,
fine.
so we will do the spiritual investigation. My happy heart is very fragile. I cannot allow brown sugar to scatter for me.
Abibu Asanwa
Hey, you
Omalicha
see?
Akalungo.
Thank you. He don't confess. He don't confess. Simbi, read what the brown sugar type. He don't confess.
Oh no, he said married. Can never marry again. Don't worry, Abby. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry, Abby. No worry, Abby get fine man. I know I can see
Abby,
it in his
you're a fine,
The only
sweet
problem
lady.
with Abby, my spirit is telling me, Abby still they investigate nonsense out of that man body. Oh
As she
God,
should.
we need to do special prayer for Abby as we are closing here. My mind is telling me Abby is investigating that man. You know, say he get how some men fit show you shege wey be say even if Jesus stand in front of you, you no go still believe say na Jesus be this. You go investigate. You too see me. I suspect you. You can do the same thing. After you chop liver, you be like, hell no, nothing where this son of man can tell me. I have to investigate his black ass.
Uncle Ben, it's usually hard, especially when you know you gave your all in the past one and the next one is coming to act like
You
as
know me,
well.
say you don't have to take it out. You must not take it out on the next one.
No, absolutely not.
All right, I know while I pray for Abimo come out here in Russian language.
Hey, Uncle Ben, you want to form my hand in front of millions, 12,000 subscribers? You kidding me?
Abby,
I
you know
told
go
you pay for my classes. Pray,
enter.
Uncle Ben, pay for my classes now. Eh?
I'll pay for your
Yeah,
classes,
I'll
but
make you
pray in
proud
Russia.
though.
Pray in Russia, quickly. Let's go, baby.
Okay, just for Abby, right? Not for the
Yes,
entire real
not for
farm.
Abby. For Abby first. Make Abby stop investigation. Now, investigation be our biggest problem right now. Begin pray for her. Quick. Abby do me a lot of
Oh
favor.
Lord,
Who hosted with me in the
our
morning. And she was here again this evening. It's not easy.
yes,
Oh, yeah,
she's
go ahead.
amazing. I already said that. Oh Lord, bless our Abby. Give her
Amen.
whatever she desires.
Amen.
Make her, oh God, the
Amen.
envy of every man out there.
Amen.
Father,
You know,
wherever Abby steps her foot, she
okay.
shall be free. She shall possess that place, and
Amen.
then we pray that the mark of favor will rest upon her forehead in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray
Amen.
also that any man born of a woman with bad intention will not see our dear Achalugo Abby in Jesus' name.
Our Achalugo won. Amen. Oh, now, bless Abby with a man that has 6-pack. 6-pack.
Yes, Father.
6 feet.
Let his chest be
6
broad.
figures.
Let his skin be popping. Let his breath be clean. Let his
Amen.
armpits be clean. Let him be
Amen.
tall. Let him be good looking. And
Amen.
let him have
Amen.
7 figures in his bank account. Is that
Amen.
right?
Amen. 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 And also
Now,
includes make the
Jesus.
man remember me.
Amen.
Make the man remember me. Make it just say, Abby, I
Okay.
saw you on a show with one Uncle
Uncle Ben,
Ben. And I
relax,
send that
relax.
Uncle Ben like 1 billion. What are you saying?
Okay, let me pray for you, sir. And oh
Okay.
Lord, okay, Abby said she doesn't need 6-packs. Abby, do you like big tummy like
She
Uncle
must
Beno's
get 6-pack. It be like say 6-pack, don't show her shaky. By compulsory, Abby, you must get the 6-pack.
Okay.
She said they run for 6-pack now. Now, so Sissy drop 6-pack before Sissy find my brother. You see how God is working.
Oh, Abby. Uncle Ben. So I pray that Abby's Odogu will give you contracts that will change your life forever. In the mighty name of Jesus.
See
I'm
you.
praying for your company now.
Simbi, you see, this is why I always like when you they pray. Simbi, read what's on the read what it day for front. I don't go talk.
Mr. Emeka said, Abby, I beg, how old is Abby? I have an eligible bachelor. So, whoa, you see, congratulations, Abby.
That's why we say the prayer of a virgin. The prayer of a virgin is very important. How can a virgin like Simbi pray? You see, instantly God answers the prayer. Eh?
So.
Simbi, it's good to be a virgin.
Good. This is our number 1 testimony.
Yes.
Congratulations, real fam. The Lord is with us. This is just a confirmation.
Simbi, where will they go? I go leave the show, make it they run. In fact, Uncle Emeka,
no, please, we will hold you. We will hold you to this comment. I'm screenshotting the comment.
Why would you screenshot anything?
I want to remember today.
Say
yes.
Don't worry.
Because I attend the marriage. So I want
okay, Emeka, no worry. I get Abby number. Not tell anybody, okay, Emeka, I go sneak the number I give you. Not tell anybody, I will sneakily give you the number. No wahala. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Simbi. I'll see you all in another one. Thank you, Real Fam. God bless you all. Have a great and sweet night. Bye.